Hello, everybody, and welcome to Session 0, kind of, I would almost call it 0.5/Session 1, of Name to be Determined, but for right now we're just calling it Adventures in the Eastland. Hello there, I am the DM, definitely not Fazut, also known as CA. I'm going to go ahead and go down the line and have everyone introduce their character to you really quickly, and then we will get into playing. And let's start off with UA.
Hello, I am UA. I am playing Shush, the Kenku Paladin Oath of Redemption.
For now. For now. Oh,
I don't know why you have such a strange coughing fit all of a sudden, Mr. DM. What a strange thing to happen.
It's the asthma.
Oh my god, the COVID asthma.
Yep. Oh, we got that virus.
We got the virus.
Sam.
Hello, I am playing Calligraphy. Goes by Callie. She is a tiefling, and she is a Swarmkeeper Ranger.
All right, perfect. We're gonna go ahead and go to Robot next.
Hello, I am Robot or Tandon. They may call me either one because Discord and Roll20 names are different. Thank you for registering my name differently like 10 years ago. I am playing Pip, a construct, though mechanically he is using the Warforged stat block. And he is a thief rogue.
All right, very nice. And Bio.
Right, I'm Bio, or Tyler, depending on which name gets used. I'm playing Gaius Vipsanius, an armor artificer, dragonborn of the bronze variety.
All right. Very good, everybody. Very good. And let me go ahead and get the music up for you guys so that we can get this started. Alrighty. So, our story begins with our party being split for the time being, save for Gaius and Pip, who tend to travel together. We start off in the small town of Aduna, a large but scarcely populated mining village that's only really known for being the last place of civilization where one can gather water, food, and supplies before entering the Jamon Desert. Our four members are currently in different locations. Shush has just arrived in the village from the docks, having received a letter from the Order of the Forsaken that he has been hired by the Prabhat Collective for a job, and he is instructed to meet in Aduna and wait for an envoy who will provide him with further instructions. Gaius and Pip have been in the village. They arrived in the village the day before, late into the night. Gaius, being a member of the Janus Collective, which is just the central name for the Prabhat Collective, received his letter directly from them, and they have mostly just been resting for the time being in the Last Sand Tavern. Callie has been in the village for about 2 days. Not really liking to hang around people herself. She's been mostly around the docks and the outskirts of the village here, occasionally making her ways to the markets or to the Last Sand Tavern to see if the rest of her adventuring party has arrived yet, and to pick up amenities when needed. I'm now going to go ahead and let you guys, I would ask you guys go to your notes really quickly. Last Sand. Yes, it is, and yes, that is in fact the pun. You guys should be all able to check your inventory and see that you have a letter from a mysterious backer. and I'm just going to show this to players so that everyone can read it. I will actually give one of my players the opportunity to read this, because that is a little bit more fun. Can you all roll me 1d20?
Alright.
I see an issue.
What is the issue?
What?
Isn't Tannen specifically not a Warforged?
It is okay, because...
It's a terminology in the Eastlands.
Yes.
Okay. I was not aware. I just remember the previous conversation. Well, bad.
Alright, it looks like Gaius will in fact be the one reading the letter, and because that initiative roll was actually secreted to determine which group we're starting with. So it sounds like we'll be starting with Gaius and Pip. Alright, so Gaius, you may read the letter.
As a note, the voice is a work in progress.
Hey,
but
no worries. It's once again, this is session 0. This is about getting things
Yeah.
together.
That's how it
may
goes.
change.
That's how it goes. Do you remember session 1, Trisnag? I was basically just screaming.
yes.
My favorite. Screaming cannibals.
Hello, young Advent. I'm Adam Ratag, long-standing member and capitalist of the Prabot Collective. Primarily, I'm a collector of unique items, which is why I write to you today. It's come to my attention that a large sandstorm has recently unearthed a large set of ruins that don't match to anything we've uncovered in the past. Your team will consist of Gaius Vipsanius, a dragonborn scholar; Pip, a warforged explorer and compatriot to Gaius; Calligraphy, a tiefling explorer and relic restorationist; Shush, a Kenku archaeologist and proud member of the Order of the Forsaken. I wish you all as archaeologists, scholars, and most importantly, seasoned explorers to survey these ruins. There are reports of items inside that could be of great interest to me, and I want those retrieved so they can be properly preserved and offered for study. I also expect extensive notes of anything of importance that can't be retrieved, and allow for best judgment, with perhaps a few exceptions that if something is dangerous, that it be left behind, or, if need absolutely be, destroyed. The area you'll be embarking to is dangerous, as it lies out several days to travel into the Jamon Desert. I am, of course, a generous patron, and will be sending mercenaries ahead of your group to clear and secure the area. With that knowledge, I still advise, for your own safety, that you be wary of any bandits and indigenous wildlife on your way to and from the ruins. The mercenaries have only been paid to secure and keep clear that area. They will not act as your personal chaperons or bodyguards and have explicit instruction to not disturb or help you in the exploration, lest they potentially destroy a precious relic or succumb to temptation and try to steal something. Along with this message, will be sent 100 gold pieces for the inconvenience of your time, as to show that I'm not only genuine, but generous. You can, of course, walk away 100 gold breachers and not accept the job, the only ramification being my express disappointment. Sorry, I lost my question. If you complete the job, however, I promise to deliver each and every one of you 5 times that amount, including a favor of your choosing, as long as it is within my power. You will be expected to meet one of my envoys at sunrise at 3 Primus, in the village of Aduna, at the Last Stand Tavern. They will provide you further instructions. Please allow 1 to 2 days for the envoy to arrive in case local sandstorms delay their arrival, and note that they've been given instructions to not leave until the evening of the 5th of Primus, in case you also experience delay. I provisioned room for you all from the 2nd to the 5th of Primus in the Last Sand, as well as let the owner of the establishment, Miten Patel, know your names and that he is to accommodate you. I hope to hear of your success. Signed, Atam Radag.
Very good, Bio. You may award yourself inspiration.
Nice.
Alright, so I am going to ask this question now for politeness sake. Do you and Pip share a room?
Yes.
Robot, is that also okay with you?
Yeah, wow, you should post that sketch you did.
Is it the one I think it is?
It may be.
Okay. The glasses one?
No, it's something else.
Oh, okay.
It's something else.
Okay. Perfect.
Hold on, I actually didn't save it separately, so this is going to be a very quick screen grab.
You have the file, though.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
All right. I'll check this out because I like this kind of stuff. Okay, that probably will make its way into fan art at some point.
That's how he sleeps, or not sleeps, but he has the power down state from the stat block where they.
Right. Oh God. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now who are watching, you will enjoy when you get to see that at some point. It won't be this session, it'll probably be next one, but oh boy.
Excellent.
Alright, so let me go ahead and set the scene here. So guys and Pip, you guys have spent the night resting in the at the Last Sand Tavern here in Aduna. You guys are currently boarded in a room together, which has simple amenities. It has a standard bed, the bedpan as well, which is filled with sand, as is kind of standard for the area, as well as a simple cupboard for storing your stuff, and a chest that is for storing your valuables, and a wardrobe, which is currently empty. Pip, you are currently in the corner, probably in resting mode next to a chair. And guys, you are just beginning to stir from your bed, and I will go ahead and let you two get into it.
Jan sit up, kind of pulling on his glasses. Well, the
He'll,
heat may be...
Pip will just like pop into a stand immediately. Morning, sir.
Good morning, Pip. Did you, he kind of pauses, sleep well?
Well enough, I think.
Checking the calendar just to make sure it is within the days that was mentioned. Should be.
Pip just like leaning over his shoulder to look at the calendar also, I guess.
Like, I presume he keeps, like notes and stuff because, exploration, X day. Just making sure he didn't sleep through an entire day or something, So yeah.
Uh-oh. Did we lose the GM?
I must have
GM dead.
I accidentally hit the mic mute button. I've been talking that entire time.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Oopsie.
I'm not sure how much was missed.
Calendar.
I checked the calendar and then.
Oh, it is.
nothing.
Yes, it is in fact third Primus.
Yeah, if there was anything between us talking and then the calendar, we didn't get anything there. But yeah, it was just that calendar, I guess.
No problem. But yeah, it is third Primus.
And it is presumably sunrise, given the view out the window.
All right. Yep. You go over to the quote-unquote window. It's more like a carved section out of the sandstone that has a curtain drawn upon it, because that's really what mostly can be afforded in this kind of area. Draw it open and see that it is indeed sunrise at the moment. And you can see the miners are currently beginning to head out towards the ship that takes them out towards the mining area. And there actually is a name for that ship. You guys have been here for at least a day, so you would actually probably know about the ship. It's called the Miner's Fortune.
I'm guessing the view is still pretty good.
It is a darn good view from where you're looking, because you can just see right out to where Mitten did you good. He gave you a seat that lets you see right out to the docks and then out towards the cliff faces, and you get a nice view of the desert as well.
Not quite as good as climbing a cliff face to get a vista, but damn good.
Well, if it's time for that, we can do that.
Yep, just gotta get prepared. And getting his armor on first.
Alright. I'm just going to take that moment right there while you're, because it quote-unquote takes a while to don and doff your armor, except for you it takes like a minute, because our artificer, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
I'm just going to go ahead and switch scene really quickly. We are going to go to Callie. I'm just going to make sure, did you decide to stay? Did you actually make the decision to come to the Last Sand Tavern, or did you decide to sleep outside?
That is a good question. Yeah, she'll, if it's free and they don't actually give her like a snotty response, then yes, she would actually stay there.
All right. You somehow managed to narrowly avoid running into Gaius and Pip yesterday night, but you did, in fact, stay in the Last Sand Tavern. As you begin to stir as well,
Mhm. And I'm going to just kind of take word take inventory. Basically, everything's as it was when she went to sleep, and like just yeah, no thieves in the night. Pats a little ink sprite on the head and gets ready for the day.
all right. So you go about checking your inventory, making sure everything is okay. As one of your little ink sprite comes out, just as you just go and gently stroke it, as it kind of just pushes its head into the stroke, as they often do. And it looks at you, and the ink sprite looks at you excitedly.
Oh, what do you think we'll find today?
It says as it just floats around and does like a few circles.
I'll take that. And yeah, she just kind of gathers her things together, not really expecting to stay in the room for anything. And downstairs.
Perfect. And the ink sprite, as they often do when you don't need them for combat or aren't just casually greeting them, flies back into either your flies into your hair, staining it a deeper shade of black. All right, and now we're going to move to the last person, Shush.
Me.
You have just arrived in Aduna by sandboat. It's early in the morning, and you seem to be one of the few people coming into town. Like there are like several other people who are coming in with you, mind you, but for the most part, you see everyone is actually gearing up to leave. As you see lots of people with bearing mining equipment of all different shapes and sizes, and mostly muscular and male, going out to the mines.
That's fine. I just kind of try and corral my draft bird off the boat and try and find a place to park it.
That is actually not too difficult to do, as within the docks district, and within eye view of where all the ship docking stations are, you can see that there is in fact an there actually is an Il-Cuckoo pin. It is called Talby's Il-Cuckoo Storage and Upkeep.
Then jingling and jangling as he walks, he leads his bird over to the stable.
All right. You walk over to where the stables are, where you see a very dark-skinned half orc at work, kind of grizzled in appearance, body covered in lots of scars and bite marks. Clearly evident that he's probably spent a lot of time around some ill-tempered Il-Cuckoo. As he turns to you, what do you want?
Nice bird. Here to stay?
Kinku. All right. Looks at your Il-Cuckoo. It's got a name. I didn't catch that. One more time. He scratches his chin. All right. How long do you need me to board it for?
He just kind of holds up 3 fingers. Or feather fingers.
All right, 3 days it is.
Or no, he has talons. My bad. 3 fingers.
All right, 3 days.
Nods enthusiastically.
All right. It's 1 silver piece per day.
And he gives him 3 silver.
All right, and of course, us me being an honorable sort, if you have to get your Ilkuku out quicker, I'll make sure to refund the proper amount for you. He says, giving a smile, noting that he's actually missing one of his tusks.
I appreciate it very much, sir.
Right. He gives your Ilkuku a pet. He's like, oh, aren't you a sweetie? I'm gonna get you some nice feed and some water. You can go off to wherever it is you need to go. If you need directions, I can provide you with some brief ones.
I'll be back.
Understandable. As he goes ahead and takes quote-unquote thump towards the stables to make sure it is properly taken care of. Where does Shush head from here?
He's gonna look for his letter to check where he was supposed to meet up. And after checking, he starts looking if he can find the last sand.
It's actually not too hard to find the last Sand Tavern, as it is probably one of the largest. It would call it one of the largest, not buildings, but establishments, and has clear letters on it that say the Last Sand Tavern, and might just actually be the only tavern in town.
Well, that was easy. We head on in.
All right, and you head in, and now we get to do the fun part. So, as Shush is walking in, this is when Callie is walking downstairs. Pip and Gaius are also making their way downstairs.
Are we walking fast?
So what?
Are we walking fast?
Dad, gosh darn it. But yes, when you guys walk to the bottom floor of the tavern, you can see there are a few people inside the building, and let me go ahead and get that up. There it is. You see there are 2 dwarves, 3 humans, 1 gnome, 2 tieflings, 3 tabaxi, and 1 kinku, kind of seated, who are currently being served. You see that the servers consist of what appears to be a small-sized tabaxi, who Callie, Gaius, and Pip, you guys recognize as the owner of the establishment, Mitten Patel, and 1 quote-unquote warforged or construct, CL4R4, that goes by Clara. And I'll go ahead and put you can get over it. Alright. As Mitten sees you guys coming down the stairs, I will go ahead and describe Mitten for you. Mostly, quote-unquote, while you are familiar with his appearance, this is just for... Nope.
That was just mine. I wasn't trying to interrupt the scene.
Oh no, it's okay. There's a reason. Alright, so, the owner of the Last Sands is Mitten Patel, a small middle-aged male tabaxi. He has a pale, sandy coat with stripes on his wrist and bold red streaks that run across his cheek from the corner of both eyes, though one of his cheeks appears to be branded with a number of 4621. He has a broad head with large green eyes and low-set ears, though he looks kind of thin, even for a tabaxi of his size, which would be small. He's actually a little bit smaller than even Shush. He's dressed in simple but comfortable garb, and has a small apron that has like some yellowish stains on it, which you can assume are only from spices and stuff that he normally handles. Okay, and I think that covers his appearance. Mitten sees you guys, doesn't really say anything, just kind of gives a nod, acknowledging that you're awake, and after serving a customer, goes back to his place behind the bar. And this is where you guys get a good survey and look around. We'll roll initiative again.
Actual initiative or just a d20?
Actual initiative.
Well, that's a nat 20.
Well, Gaius, you are the first one to, out of the group to say spot, who is clearly people you'll be working with. You see a odd-looking tiefling carrying a bow on their back, and you see a kinku walking into the building who carries a rather sizable shield and a sword at their side. And
Kind of leans over to Pip. Oh, both just arrived on time, it looks like. One might have been here. Let's go say hello.
And you'll turn to look very fast and like, oh.
All right. Which of the? I mean, you guys can obviously do this as you wish. You can to go talk to Mittens if you would prefer, or you can go and just take a seat and call over your other two party members. It's however you want to approach it. I will be okay with it.
I think establishing the party first would be a good one.
Okay.
And then checking with Mittens, is my thought.
All right. Perfect.
Goes over to a table and makes a motion for both the Kanku that walked in and the tiefling that I presume came down from another staircase, or else it would be right next to each other.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's there's no circus, so you're right.
Yeah.
So while Gaius is being all polite, Pip's just basically gonna sit down very loudly next to him. The weight of his construct body probably making the chair creak a bit, and just slam the table. Hey, over here, you two! And he'll point at Callie and then at Shush.
At this point, just Guy starts rubbing his temples. We've been over this.
Callie startles at this, and you kind of see like a black wave start to rush towards you for a second, and then it just reels back in, and you see these very narrowed, bright orange and red eyes glaring at you because you made a scene. She starts surveying the room before she comes over.
Probably should describe the two that are there at the scene.
Yeah. I will say this. When you shouted when Pip did shout like that, it actually did kind of startle some of the other bar members as well, as Mitten kind of went around to just kind of assure them and just go, "It's okay, it's okay. You be just be calm, just be calm."
To the tables that are nearby, guys would actually turn and go, "Sorry about this."
The dwarf who was sitting behind you. "Hi, it's okay. We're used to yelling."
Turning away from them, just like.
So Shush is obviously drawn to their attention, but he kind of holds up a hand and then kind of points to his throat and just runs straight to the bar.
May have been through the desert. Probably needs a drink.
Pip kind of just leans on the table. Yeah. Nah.
All right.
I'll wait.
Okay. Sorry. So Pip, Shush. You make it. Yeah, you make your way over to the bar as the Small Tabaxi kind of gets on a stool so that he can meet you at eye level. For you
I
sitting
assume that I also have a stool.
Yes, exactly. As he stands up, he's like, "How can I serve you, sir?"
Oi, you! Give me 5 beers! Add 3 and multiply by 2. Take the square root, then divide that number by 2.
Mitten blinks slowly.
I am so very sorry. He holds up a 1.
Would you like one water?
Beer!
Beer. I should probably tell you we actually do have a specific menu here. But yeah, beer is on the menu. I'm going to assume that you are the one named Shush, right?
He nods his head emphatically.
Very good. He points over to where Pip and Guys are. Those are your compatriots that you're supposed to be meeting with. And don't worry, I'll be over there with your beer soon. As a matter of fact, I'll probably just walk over. He jumps off the stool. I'll walk over there with you because I need to take their orders, except for Pip, because he doesn't really do the eating or drinking thing.
He just kind of tilts his head to the side, but then he jumps off the stool and just jingles over to the table.
All right. And Callie, do you make your way over to the table too, or? Okay, that's a yes. All right.
Yeah. Okay. While that was happening, because that was the thing. Like she made sure there wasn't really a scene, right? And then just made her way over to the table after looking at the letter again. There's better ways to greet someone than that.
I kind of lean and look around. Aren't we in friendly company here? We're not in danger, right? He'll like lean in, looking around.
No, it's... Yes, we're in friendly company, but we're also in public, so you must keep in mind that some people like their comfort of silence or quiet. Some of them are enthused by the loud shouting and all that sort of rabble, but, you know, it's a matter of manners.
Good morning, everyone.
Kind of looks towards the voice and sees the bird, and just tilts his head.
Slow
Waves.
Mittens, having came with him, gives a wave. He's like, "Hello, everybody. This is Shush. He is part of the group that is supposed to be meeting. I'll let you guys introduce yourselves to one another. In the meantime, can I get you guys anything to eat or drink? We have samosa stuffed with either potato or lamb, vada pav with your choice of spicy, savory, or sweet chutney. We have eggs 3 ways, or if you have a special request, we can try and make it that way. I also have curried eggs as well. I can get you some naan with hummus, some paratha or some paneer pakoda, some kata dakla, some chicken tikka, chicken tandoori, or peanuts. For food, that is. If you want drink, it's a bit early to be drinking toddy, but I can give you some cashew finny, some coconut finny, or some lassi, it's a great early morning drink, or some chai tea or green tea. I know that Shush has already politely requested a beer. Of course, you can have water as well.
Naan with hummus?
Naan with hummus it is.
Kali lights up at the... You can have water as well. Water and the lamb samosa.
And for you, Gaius?
Chicken tikka and water, if you please.
Of course. Your bill, just so you guys are aware, so you're not concerned about it, your bill is being covered by your sponsor, so to say. If you guys need anything, I know I introduced myself to Gaius and Pip yesterday, and Callie, I introduced myself to you about 2 days ago, actually. I am Mitten Patel. If you need anything, I am at your service. If you cannot find me, my wife Shrikala normally is behind the counter as well. She's not here yet, sadly. Or if you need anything else, you can also ask Claire over for assistance as well. But I'll get started right away on that food. Claire will probably be the one to serve you your drinks. He says, scratching the back of his. Also, I'm going to contact your sponsor to see where your envoy is. He says he gives a nod and patters away.
Shush waves goodbye. Very big waves.
I appreciate it.
All right, and I'm going to go ahead and mute so you guys can talk amongst yourselves.
Just kind of getting a look at all of the two new faces.
Pip will like lean into Gaius' view when he sees he's looking at the party.
Oh my god.
So we're all a group now. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you.
I'm Gaius, and it's nice to meet you. Yes, I believe Shush has been introduced, and your name is Calligraphy.
I go by calligraphy, but you can call me Kali.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I think it's time for descriptions of everybody. Beyond.
Yep, description time. So go ahead and describe yourself, and we'll start with, because of the initiative roll, we'll start with Gaius.
All right. So this Dragonborn is probably the lankiest you've ever seen, though with the armor, it adds a bit to him that he doesn't look completely rail thin. But Dragonborn are usually not built like this, as far as you've seen. Bronze scaled, wearing a pair of green spectacles on his crest of his nose. What stands out far more than that is the odd blue metal armor with bronze accents that he's sporting. That looks extremely expensive, if not arcane in some way.
All right, and we will go with. Looks like Pip is actually next to describe himself.
Okay. Pip is a construct, obviously. He is about. I mean, it's hard to tell when he's sitting, but when you saw him standing and walking in, he was about 6 foot tall. Well, actually, exactly 6 foot tall. He's got he's at first he kind of looks almost like steel or silver, but there's kind of like an odd blue glint to the metal he's made of when the light shines in a certain way. His eyes, he does have a face. He's not just a faceless construct. He's got two. They look like they could be either like glass or gems. Kind of like a magical thing in his head that he does seem to move around every now and then. There are slight black, like sclera, like an eyeball, that juts around while he's clearly examining people. And he has a red cloak, like down most of his body, obscuring himself. He's very thin looking as well, from what can be seen throughout that. And his movements are fairly exaggerated, though the few times, like when other people are talking and he's just listening, he's very, very still. And when he starts moving again after, like when he's, leaning in, for example, or introducing himself, it's almost forced looking. It's kind of exaggerated. And it's just like this uncomfortable difference between the two states, basically.
All right, perfect.
And he has important. He has 3 fingers. I don't know if that's important, but he's not a normal human hand.
No, it's fine. I mean, even for constructs, they can have anywhere from the normal amount to like just the clamps.
Yeah.
So it's like most people probably actually won't bat an eye at the 2 fingers thing, because they're like, oh, at least he doesn't have clamps.
Yeah.
Did someone say clamps?
Speaking of Yue, Shush is next. Please describe yourself.
Shush is a small bird. Kenku. He is very black. There's lots of black on him. His beak is black, his feathers are black, his talons are black, his claws are black. His eyes are black, except they're swimming in like a sea of orange. He is very energetic. He's small, but he is energetic. He's not very twitchy, but everything he does is very exaggerated. Like when he waves, he uses like his whole arm to just wave back and forth. He makes exaggerated movements like jumping onto the stool and jumping off. Those sorts of things, just sort of how he moves and how he acts. Walk big and carry a small stick.
Alrighty, and last but not least, we have calligraphy.
All right. Calligraphy is a tiefling of the mostly humanoid sort. She does have long pointed ears, tipped in red. Her horns are, I guess you would describe them as like a Oni style horns, just two black jutting straight up or slightly back. And she has red marks on her face, and you'll notice that like on her waist and other parts of her body seem to have these red markings. Her eyes are like a dark burnt orange, and you can kind of see like red floating around in them that kind of indicates where she's looking. It's a little unsettling, as it should be. She is wearing light leather armor and with a long bow at her back and a quiver on her waist. You'll notice that her hair is very long, and most of it is chalk white, but there is some red mixed in and a lot of strange black markings that if you look a little too closely for too long, they might move a little bit. You get this, her skin is pale white as her hair and is kind of unnatural in the way it looks. You get a sense of warmth off of her, but not the warm, fuzzy feelings as much as if you stand too close, you might catch on fire.
All right, very good. And I forgot to have you guys do this, but when you saw the numbers on Mitten's cheek, I will have you all roll a history. Guys, you roll this with disadvantage because you are not traditionally from the Eastlands. Pip would also roll with disadvantage as well because he is
I was about to say, can I even roll for that?
You can because you may have picked up the knowledge, but yeah,
Okay.
It'd be disadvantage. Shush and calligraphy. Actually, you guys can roll with advantage.
Oh.
Oh shit! 20 on both sides. Soft 20.
All right, a 10 is enough. A 10 is enough to let you know. In the case of Shush, the number indicates that he was once held prisoner in an internment camp. Calligraphy, what the numbers tell you, particularly with his numbers being in the 4 digits, he was held in one of the internment camps in Svarga. Which is weird that he's not still in an internment camp. But, yes, that is the knowledge that you get to have from Mittens for your successful history check. Alright, so after you guys have given introductions to each other, and, we're just lightly chatting, eventually the construct known as CL4R4 comes over. They are kind of silvery in appearance, not quite the same shade of silvery that Pip is, which is kind of interesting, but kind of what would indicate where their hair should be. You see actually tips of bronze and brass, and they are clearly wearing a face plate to appear more humanoid, and when they talk, the eyes light up and the mouth lights up. As they turn to you, Good morning, everyone. I am CL4R4. You may call me Clara. I believe that you ordered water. She says as she produces 3 glasses of water and then also pulls out a beer as well. And she's like, and I believe beer for the Kinku.
Beer!
And slides the beer to you. Mr. Mitten Patel is currently in the back making your food. If you need anything, let me know, and I will gladly be of service to you, she says, giving you a bow.
Have a nice day. Very shiny.
Thank you. I polish myself every night, she says as she walks away.
Is that something you're supposed to just tell people?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Would it make you feel better if I said you were too?
Maybe.
Very shiny.
No, I don't feel better.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
Alright. So, while you guys are sitting here, you guys can actually hear a few people talking in the bar about this or that. Some people talking about how they can't wait for the dry season to be over already. A group of people talking about how they're concerned about bandits. Some people who are giving a little bit of talk about the mines. And other such things. You are, of course, welcome to talk to patrons if you want to get information, or if you want to talk to Clara or wait for Mittens to come back, you can ask them about stuff as well.
Well, Pip will kind of defer to the others here. So, what are we doing then? Are you just gonna do your meaty eating thing?
Soon enough, though I think we should probably get a little bit of an idea of what we are able to do for our mission. He pulls out the note again, looking at it. We're supposed to be taking notes, presuming things. Shush. Yes, it says you're an archaeologist. What have you done before this?
He just kind of points at the shield.
Do I recognize the Order of the Forsaken, by the way?
DC 5 history with advantage. Yeah, no, absolutely. They are actually I wouldn't say they're a very powerful organization, but they are very recognizable as a quote-unquote restorationist organization that seeks to kind of make things right after the Civil War and help some of the unsavory races get jobs and be treated correctly. Am I muted? Okay.
No, we hear you.
I was asking if I could also roll on it.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry.
I just didn't want to. So, just normal for her?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you've heard of them as well.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah, all of you have heard of the Order of Forsaken. Amongst the people who kind of tend to live on the outskirts of society, they're actually pretty popular because they really advocate for them and help them get better standards of living, which is hard given the Civil War.
But aside from that, then he starts rooting around in his bag, and he pulls out a map to a ruin that he has, and then he kind of puts it to the side and he starts digging again. He pulls out this key. Then he starts digging around again. He just starts pulling out different tools that he keeps on him.
The tools.
Wow,
are
that's a lot of crap.
Supplies. The word is supplies.
Sorry.
But the
No,
tools-
actually, he's right. It's a load of crap. But it's mine.
This is pleasant. This is very pleasant.
He's got a smile on his face, but just a very familiar to us sounding groan escapes him.
He just kind of like starts putting it back.
Oh, you're well equipped for preservation, I see.
I didn't know you were so good at archaeology, Shush.
Exactly that. And then looking to Callie. It says you're a restorationist?
Yes. Restoration of art and the like.
Frescoes and engravings sort of things.
Things, at least the things that should be restored, as opposed to destroyed. You'll notice one of her little ink sprites is just bouncing on the table.
Kind of glances down at it, and I take it these are your method?
Partly. She kind of scoops it up and lets it kind of roll around on her hand.
What?
They do seem to enjoy eating off all the grime that is on the art. Or the art itself, sometimes. She kind of smirks wickedly at that.
Kind of
Sorry.
squinting at to see if he even recognizes what this thing is, or if it's something completely new.
Yeah, you have never seen anything like this. It's weird.
How
Pip
many?
is-
How many of them are there?
Right now, one.
Okay.
Pip is reacting very differently to this. He's not. He's got that sort of stillness to him again. He's like, you can see his eyes kind of flitting from that to Kali and just like examining them.
They like to hide most of the time, but occasionally this little fellow likes to greet people and startle them a little bit.
And,
She boops them.
An independent streak, then. I'm not familiar with this species.
It's a spirit.
Ah.
I believe they call it a swarm. You'll see soon enough.
With that mentioned, Pip's eyes kind of flip between that and then noticing Kali's ears and then noticing the bow. He'll kind of like lean in and in a hushed tone across the table, he's kind of like, Are you what elves evolved into?
Okay, the look on her face is just like it like shifts from confusion to like ire, like he's joking, and then just pure amusement. Well, that would be nice, but no. You see,
Oh.
my parents are human.
He kind of scoots his chair away from Gaius like he's about to get smacked for asking that.
No, guys in this case is just kind of rubbing his nose like, I probably should have mentioned this one.
This is a failure on my part.
Yeah.
But if you want to call me an elf, maybe don't do it in public.
Right. Right. I'll, keep that in mind.
Not that being what I am is any better than an elf in most parts. I am a tiefling. Something a little...
Ladder said that, but I don't really know what that is.
It's a little more infernal than a elf.
I apologize on Pip's behalf if some of his questions come off as odd.
I'm new.
Right. He is
I'm new. I'm very new. I'll put it that way.
Yes.
Except
He's
I'm old.
a warforged, right?
No.
He acts very similar to constructs I've seen at a distance. He moves a little differently.
From traveling with him, I would not say he's quite the same as others I've encountered. Glances at Pip. He's his own man.
Well,
Construct.
I'm still kind of working on the whole, the people person thing. Not really good at that yet.
Progress.
She smiles and turns to Gaius. So then, while we're on the subject, you don't quite look like lizard folk I've seen before.
Oh, no, I'm well, technically I'm a dragonborn, but, I wasn't always. If you can believe it.
She has this fascinated and very confused look on her face.
Do not worry, my son. We are all special in our own ways.
So it's not just me then. The language of it, dragonborn. He's not born from a dragon, but he's called. It doesn't make sense. That's not just me.
It's
Well,
because of the other type.
Like we've talked about it. I know, but like you're not. It's confusing. Why are they called that?
because you're hatched from an egg, right? That's why you're not born?
Actually, yes. Though I was born of human parents before that, and the egg came later. I know this sounds abnormal, but
And
it's...
here I thought I knew nature. She
I
just
know
rubs her chin, like sitting back, baffled a little bit.
I know it's odd, but we found out in the process of my earlier research that this is something that can happen.
Well, the more the world makes sense, the less magical it becomes.
So basically, if anyone asks, chicken or egg, you'd send them to Gaius.
It just kind of pauses. I fail to see the consistency there, but when the egg be first.
You don't look like a chicken.
No, you said the egg was. Well, you said it was after.
As you're having this conversation, CL4R4 walks by. Would you guys like some ice in your drinks?
Yes, please.
Callie
Just completely
holds
using
up
this as a derail.
Holds up her glass. She's excited.
Clara actually holds out her finger as ice cubes are actually come out of her finger and into your drinks. And she's like, "Is that enough?"
And Callie
Pulls her head back. And just kind of looks at her cup a little disgusted by the unnaturalness of ice just being finger pooped into her drink.
That should be fine, thank you.
I did not expect to use the word finger.
She is going to roll an insight.
Yeah, but that was a decision that you made. You didn't have to say that, but you just went for it.
Yeah, well.
Clara looks at you, Callie, as she says, I am sorry, I did not wish to disturb you. It is simply just a mechanism that is built into me. It is a feature that I use to better help around here.
Oh, thanks. I guess.
Clara gives a nod. In the future, I will simply distribute the ice in a bucket and hand you the bucket. Would this be preferable?
Just do what's natural for you. That's okay. And then she just takes a really long drink of the water.
Technology truly is incredible.
Clara tilts her head to the side. Okay. And then continues moving.
What's natural for one is not natural for another.
Yes. See, Clara would get along a lot more with Pip than she would with most kind of people. Oh. You guys still got a little bit more time where you guys can talk a little bit more. If you don't have anything you want to discuss anymore, I will go ahead and have Mittens bring your food. It's up to you guys.
So anyway, what sort of ruins have you all explored before specifically? Any notable ones?
A cave.
Yes, I'm very aware.
Yes, Pip, lots of caves.
No, I mean I've explored a cave.
Ah, I see.
Kind of rubs his...
Look, I know you know that, but they don't know that.
That's fair.
Des Moines of Fage Rajar. The ruins of Felabanar.
I think I've read about those ones.
Kelly actually pulls out her sketchbook and slides it over for you to look. And you'll see page after page of some... I mean, you'll see a few, like, strange scribbles, but in between you'll see, like, what basically looks like ruins and the like. May or may not be recognizable at all.
Very
But
impressive,
just-
those ones.
Mm-hmm. So it's like monochromatic.
Really well done renditions. Actually very useful for the note-taking, if you don't mind having that sort of duty.
She shrugs. That's about normal for me.
As for
You
myself,
doing any good fighting?
Guys kind of chuckles dryly at that.
Callie just puts her hand on your shoulder and you feel an uncomfortable warmth growing there. And then she pulls her hand away.
I suppose a yes or no question would be very difficult.
Yes, I've done a great deal of fighting, actually. More than I imagined. But I think it's worth it.
Shush points at Calligraphy's sketchbook And he goes,
Can I see that?
Guys is gonna pause and then look over at a disturbance in the distance.
All right. This allows for Shush and Pip to make active perception checks.
Perception.
No. Oh.
Equally no.
This sketchbook is real nice.
All right. Well, Gaius and Callie, you notice that they are starting to get very aggressive with Clara, as one of them actually grabs her arm and pulls her onto the table, kind of like, face down onto the table.
What are they for another thing?
They are humans.
Immediately getting up. Excuse me a moment.
All right.
I'm going to watch.
I am going to go ahead and just change the music just a slight bit.
Let's see here. I think I have something for this.
And we want to go with probably this one. No, not that one. I actually have one.
Wait, I need to remember what this does. Because that'll be
I believe it is. No, not that one. No. Gosh darn it. I'm going to give these all custom names eventually. Oh. The Roll20 glitch.
I hear the music,
I hear it.
but obviously if you can't, then that's bad for the recording. So maybe put it in.
Nope.
Very peaceful disagreement.
Yeah,
Session, guys.
I'm gonna go with this one. I'm just gonna turn it down. As they're kind of holding her down the table, the one guy goes, "I told you, there's a hair in my drink. I'm telling you, it is physiologically impossible for me to put a hair in your drink. I'm sorry." As he's like, "I just want my food and drink to be free for the incredible disservice. I cannot do that because it is physiologically impossible that they push her harder onto the table." Gaius.
Having heard at least part of that, he'll approach. Is there a problem?
They look at you. "Oh, it's not really it doesn't really involve you, sir. It's just there's a hair in my drink," he says as he lifts up his drink, which doesn't.
And at that moment, I want to use Mage Hand and be gone.
Knock the drink.
Whatever. Be gone the hair.
There is no hair.
Oh.
Guys,
To be like, okay.
Yeah, he
guys-
holds up the water, which clearly has no hair in it, but it has something that looks like a smudge on the glass.
Guys, can I take a look at this for a second? And just, pulls out a handkerchief and just wipes off the smudge.
No, you see, that doesn't make it better. It was in my drink.
A hair? I don't see any hair in here. Do you mean this? And he holds up the small, thing on the handkerchief at this point.
Right. When you looking at him as he, your passive perception is enough. It's just that he has dirty hands.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
At
like,
this point.
and he's look, it's not my fault that the server here got a hair in my drink. I'm just saying I deserve to have my drink and my food for free as compensation for the disgusting affront that was presented to me. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Robot? He says as he pushes her harder onto the table. "I do not want to fight. I will do as you say. Just please let me go."
Gaius's face draws. I wouldn't treat the staff so rudely, sir.
Pip is like muttering back at our table. Glasses off, glasses off, glasses off, glasses off.
I would like to do something.
Okay.
If you'll let me.
Sure, I'll mute so you can.
I would like to send my ink sprites over there and use thaumaturgy to give them a voice. Well, voice, quote unquote, because it's not really a voice, but I guess no, my voice would boom through it, I guess. And they would just come up into just this big black inking thing in front of the human's face with like this really gremlin face, and it would go, cease and desist.
The guy, upon seeing this, kind of stands up, looks over, and sees the tiefling, and he's like, as if I'm going to listen to orders from literal dirt.
I'm guessing since she's cast 2 spells by now, I'm no longer unaware.
No.
Is that fair? Is that a fair thing to say?
You are not unaware anymore. Neither is Pip.
I mean, at this point, I've yelled.
Yeah.
There's a deep breath from Gaius. People should treat staff with more respect.
Did it at least distract him enough to let go of her?
Yes.
Okay.
And she's kind of backed away into a corner for the time being.
Clara,
Yes.
be kind enough to tell Mitten, I apologize. I'm taking out the trash. As he takes off his glasses.
Yes! And he picks up his chair.
Yep, no, Callie's still sitting.
Alright.
Shush gets up, but he actually runs in between Gaius and the patron, and he points his shield at Gaius.
There will be peace in this house.
The patron stops as he looks and notices your order symbol, and he's like, "Ah, shit." Sits back down quietly. Goddamn Order of Forsaken.
How much was your meal?
It's 1 silver piece.
Shush hands him a silver piece and says,
Maybe you should find somewhere else to go.
The guy, actually roll me a. In your case, roll me a persuasion check.
Okie dokie.
You have advantage.
Sweet.
Pip disappointingly puts his chair back down and quietly sits down. Oh.
Alright, that is a pass. The man lets out a heavy sigh. He's like, I should be out at the mines anyway. Just missed the fucking boat. As he leaves the silver piece on the table, turns to the rest of the people that are sitting with him. Come on, guys, let's just go somewhere else for today. As they just kind of chastise him and call him, and they are actually calling him an asshole and such.
Are they paying for their stuff?
Oh, they are. They're leaving their amounts on the table.
Okay, good.
But yeah. And I'll go ahead.
Just making sure.
And
Also,
And
her ink sprite.
Guys,
behind
look at
him
the-
blows a raspberry.
Gaius would look at the others that are with him, then berating the guy for being an asshole with, like, sorry about this, as he puts on his glasses again.
And they kind of like, they actually wave it out. They actually wave it off as they're just like kind of giving you that acknowledgement. It's like, no, he was in the wrong.
And he goes back to the table.
And Shush puts his shield back and he just hops back over at the table.
All
Pip's
right.
kind of got his arm on the table and his palm on his chin, and he's like really Disappointed.
Disappointed!
Looking to shush Gaius coughs slightly. Sorry about that. I just don't like seeing people getting hurt that don't deserve it.
They're just gonna do it somewhere else, aren't they?
Everyone needs a
Undoubtedly.
second chance.
All right. As you say those words, you see the doors from the back of the bar kind of burst open, as you see what's like a 6'5" black furred tabaxi come out with a sword. Where are they? I'll cut their throats.
Shush has to shield out again.
As you can see, Mittens is like grabbing the back of the person's leg. Please, no.
I love her.
Just one, I'm afraid, and they just left.
Yes. Did they pay their tab?
It's on the table.
Shush points at the money on the table.
She goes over to Mittens, pats him on the head, and kind of goes out to his level. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause a disturbance. You go ahead and do what you need to do, and if they come back, I'm gonna kill them. As she goes back to the back as Mittens disappears in the back for a slight bit, then comes back with your food. I'm sorry.
Can I roll a
It's
perception
fine.
check on her? Does she have any similar?
She does not.
Ah.
As Mittens like, one chicken tikka, one lamb samosa, and for Mr. Pip, here is a rag for you.
He looks at the rag, somewhat confused.
Clara told me that occasionally dust gets in your nooks and crannies, and this is the best I can do for constructs like yourself.
Cheers. Then he takes the rag and puts it in like an internal pocket, I guess, in his cloak.
Also, Clara says thank you. She's in the back, just kind of recovering.
If anything was broken, I do have the mending spell.
Oh, don't worry, I can mend myself.
Okay.
I have talked to your envoy. Unfortunately, he has been delayed by a sandstorm, so he'll probably be arriving either tomorrow morning or tomorrow night. Terribly sorry about that.
These things happen.
You can't
Especially in the
control
desert.
weather.
No, but I've heard there are people who can control the weather.
It's unnatural.
Yes.
By definition, yes.
The only thing the desert's good at is causing inconvenience.
That is
And
Very-
Kelly just raises her cup of water.
to that. I mean, right. Well, now that I don't have to really do much of anything, and it's around the time of day where I don't really get more customers, how can I help you? He says he kind of perks up as his ears flick.
Do it.
No.
Shush just kind of like tilts his head.
So, this envoy, do you know what their name is by chance?
Give me a moment. I will get you the name. Yep. He goes by the name Eric von Sailing. Sounds like either a central or western name to me.
What does my knowledge tell me? Because I am from Central, so.
Yep.
Is
You know,
he
because you're
Western?
from Central, you don't even need to roll. It's a western. That's definitely a western name.
Okay.
Yeah, this is me just as me giving it to you because I'm like, you being from Central, you'd know if that's even a remotely, and a scholar on top of that, you'd know if that would be a remotely common name. It's not.
Sounds like a Western to me. Quite a ways distant.
Well, he works for whoever this mysterious patron you guys work for is. I think his name is Adam Radag. I believe
Correct.
that was the initial. Yes. So, sounds to me like the person that employs him just employs a wide variety of people, and I guess from, well, looking at you guys, that would be the case. He says with a smile.
My guess is, given most of our parties needs to be regional, that the envoy being brought in is a specialist of some sort.
Minden gives a nod. Oh, I forgot, I shouldn't be rude. I didn't mean anything rude by the whole, you guys are all different thing. As you can see, I'm kind of I don't believe in discriminating in people based on how they look. I've had enough of that in my own life. I don't treat people like that.
Guy just raises a hand, like deferring any precedent offense. None taken.
Stupid bird!
Mate, I don't give a shit.
Okay, good.
Kelly just shrugs.
Right, so he says he actually pulls up a chair and sits down with you guys. More just kind of, he like looks at the height difference, takes a few, goes over, grabs a few books, and sits them underneath himself as he sits down. So, what can I tell you guys about the area that you don't know?
The note mentioned indigenous wildlife, though in a way that implied variety. What should we put down?
He kind of lets out, he actually does let out a sigh about that one. Well, it's the end of the it's becoming the end of the dry season now, so not that one. That would be this rumor. Yeah. It's moving towards the end of the dry season now, which means the sand sharks are starting to wake up from their torpor, and they're going to be extra hungry. So you gotta kind of be careful if you're traveling out in the desert by foot, and you gotta make sure that your food is kind of tightly secured so that it doesn't attract them. It would actually be a lot safer if you could travel by sandboat, because at least then you don't have to walk on the sand, and they kind of have trouble breaching through just the boats, I've noticed. Or so I've been told. Also, there's the goblins, and there's been some bandit activity too. Things actually haven't been all that great.
The mention of the goblins causes Geis's face to tighten slightly. Yes, I'm familiar with those at the very least. Sand sharks.
And they're indigenous to most of the desert areas. They're mostly a problem here in the Jamon Desert, but I hear that they also can be problematic up in the Aran Desert as well. I heard they don't go as far as the Ukasert Desert, though. Oh, there's also the three Kreen tribes as well, but it's very unlikely that you'll run into them. They actually tend to avoid people, though I made best friends with one during my time. He says as he seems to trail off.
Does Gaius know what Thrykreen are?
Roll me a history check. Well, there we go. Yep, you have in fact dealt with them. It can either go really well or really bad with a meeting with Thrykreen. It's very dependent on their attitude and their beliefs, and each tribe seems to have its own individual belief system, as you've seen.
Very distinct bugs.
Very distinct bugs.
Yes. I think I've actually dealt with a few of the tribes.
He gives a nod. He's like, I don't exactly know the name of the tribes, and the one that I was dealing with wouldn't, quote, he actually does finger quotes, say what tribe he was from.
A guy just nods.
He was a very nice guy, though. I miss him sometimes.
Anyone we should keep an eye out for if you miss him? Is he missing or just what?
Mitten actually looks very sad. No, he died in the camp.
Shame.
Mitten nods. It's okay. It was common for that to happen.
Considering trying to change the subject to something less grim.
Speaking of mines, did you know that the miners actually hit a big vein of iron about 5 days ago?
That sounds rare for the region.
Indeed. It's sometimes when you're going inside the cliffs, I say this from some personal experience, sometimes the cliffs actually lead into pockets of the elemental plane of Earth, and it seems like they actually hit one of those little pockets that actually has a large vein of iron in it. So you have a lot of people kind of going out of town, and Captain Alvargis, he's the mayor's son. You may or may not know that. He's been ecstatic about it, and we've been having the ship from Redbond come once a week instead of once per month, so it's been really nice.
Windfall like that should do good for the town.
Right. I mean, normally my job is just selling water. Yes. Well, you guys seem like you're gonna have a lot of free time today, so maybe this is awkward for me to ask, but...
I'll do it.
Well, that was fast.
Better than sitting around just waiting for something to happen, right?
You make a very good point. I mean, for me, this is my life. This is my job. I actually like working here. It gives me lots of people, give people the opportunity.
It's quiet.
Very quiet. So my job would be different from this, but of course, if you're looking for something to do, I heard that the guard captain is paying 1 silver per 10 rat heads because there's been a rat problem recently in town. But my personal thing that I would ask you to do, if you're willing to take it, which you've already said you are, but maybe not after I say it, he left outside. So, because I own pretty much the only tavern in this small village, I kind of am friends with all the big names in town, which is odd to me. I never thought I'd be that kind of person. I kind of wanted to lay low. Wife says it's good for me, though. He says with a smile. Anyway, there is I'm friends with the head priest of the Temple of Shemesh in town, Vria Pujari. And I'm going to put that name.
And also the god name.
I will put the spelling of the god's name in chat for you guys as well. I just need to open up my rich text file that has a list of all the gods, so that way I can make sure I'm spelling it right. Yep, it is with an E, not with a U. Shemesh.
What do I know about them?
For Shemesh, you'd need to roll me a religion check. As this is actually a good time to ask, is anyone here particularly religious?
I mean, technically...
I would say Shush, automatically you know who Shemesh is.
Okay.
Same thing with Callie. You would know who Shemesh is. You may not worship her per se, but you know that she's the major god of the region. Shush, you would know, of course, major god of the region is the goddess of truth and the sun and things like that, and light and fire. And yep, guys, you know as much as well. God of truth, light, sun, and fire.
And
goddess.
Vria is you said the head cleric?
Yeah, Vria Pujari is the head cleric of the Temple of Shemesh here.
Shemesh's light falls on you.
Yeah, something around those lines. Well, Vria is currently having a small disagreement with the major ship repair shop here. Let me get his name. Oh, it's in the other file. Derp. Bailiff Balbido, who is the owner of Balbido Ship Repair, which you might have seen on your way into town. And I will put that name in chat too. All right. And of course, his name of his shop is just Bayless Ship Repair. And he's like, right. So Rhea and Bayleth are currently having a small argument. I don't really know what they're fighting about because they don't want to talk about it, and I kind of want to just get things smoothed out between them because they both serve very important jobs. Outside of me, the temples of Shemesh are the major providers of water to travelers. And obviously, ship repair is almost kind of like a secondary lifeblood into this town, so I don't want the two fighting. More importantly, I don't want Mayor Olivargis stepping in and trying to heavy-handedly fix it, because that would make things much worse. I'd prefer if they can just find a way to talk it out, but that will only happen if I can sort of come as a middle ground between them. So, what I'm getting at here is that I'd like it if you guys could, as a neutral party that doesn't really know them, kind of ask if anything is wrong, so that I can try to work things out between them.
Yeah, I'm very sure they would appreciate me talking to them. Ed just deadpans.
Shush kind of just jumps up onto the chair and goes, "Burr, burr, burr, burr."
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm not much of the talking type, but I'll come along for it. Maybe I'll have some input.
He gives a nod. He's like, I should have you know that no one, well, maybe some of the miners and people who come from Radaban or come from Svarga might have some strong opinions, but most of us here have learned to just accept people as they are, he says, looking at Callie. As far as I'm concerned, you're just another person. And I don't mean that in an insulting kind of way. I mean that when I look at you, I see you no different than I see Clara, or my wife, or Vria, or even Bayleth.
Shush waves.
You might not want to tell your wife that.
That's...
I'd rather not die.
Oh, don't worry. She wouldn't actually hurt most people.
Dying over here.
Squint.
Sweat.
There's only one person that she's sworn to kill for death, but that person lives in Svarga, and we don't live in Svarga anymore, so that's not a problem anymore. He says with a nervous smile.
Indeed.
That's future me's problem.
That's right, future me's problem, which will not be a problem at all because I have no intention of ever going back to Svarga ever. Way too many bad memories there.
I imagine
Kind
so.
of nothing.
She shakes her head.
Would you say imagine so? He actually puts his hand over the numbers on his cheek.
I don't want to go back to Svarga ever.
Yeah. Right, so anyway, if you guys run this for me, I'll make sure to treat you to something nice later, and if I can spare some extra cash, I might actually try to pay you. I apologize for not being too solid about that, but it's the best I can really do, is just say I'll try.
It's understandable.
I just want to say something on the side here.
Mm-hmm.
While we're all talking, one of her ink sprites has definitely eaten Shush's attempt at forgery.
Yeah, no, it is in fact what they do. as it kind of sits on the paper looking very content with itself.
Shush tries to grab the ink.
It kind of squishes between your fingers.
But do I grab it?
Yes?
You're not sure if you have it or it has you.
Yeah, that's a good description of it.
I nibble at the top of it.
Oh, it tastes very pungent.
I throw it.
You throw it as it just kind of hovers in air.
Blows a raspberry. Those sassy little things.
Flies back into Callie's hair.
She pats her hair.
Mitten says, if I were going to give some advice, I'd actually suggest starting with Vria as opposed to Baelith. Mostly because Vria's temple is used to having people coming in, is a great way to describe that. Whereas Baelith can be a bit fussy about people coming into a shop. I'm not here to dictate how you do this. After all, you're doing a favor for me in this regard. But I'm just suggesting that Vria will probably be easier to deal with.
Makes sense. I don't own a ship. Baelith would ask why the fuck I'm there.
Yeah, that tends to be what happens.
Yes, the type that's like, go away, I'm busy, and throw something at you as you enter the room.
Well, he's not allowed to throw things anymore. Mayor Alvargis had a talk with him about that, but yeah, it used to be a problem. Right, let me go ahead and fill your water skins before you go. And, Clara! He says as she comes back from the back, can you put some ice in their water skin so it stays cold? Of course, I will be more than happy to give them some ice. As she produces a bucket filled with ice.
Ice is nice.
Callie just loads it in like nothing strange. There's nothing strange about the bucket situation.
All right. After getting your water skins refilled and filled with ice, this is me as your DM being nice. As long as there is ice inside of your water skin, drinking the water will restore one point of HP.
Man, these lands are crazy.
Nice.
It's just that refreshing. That feel when Pip is just like, great!
Hey, I got the benefit of not needing to drink it. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
You can use this as an ice pack.
All right. So Mitten does provide you with instructions on how to get both to Bayless Ship Repair Shop and the Temple of Shemesh. The Temple of Shemesh is on the north side of the village through the market district, and Bayless Repair Shop is close to where the docks is. Both of which are a 15-minute walk by foot away. All right. So, which one do you want to go to first?
Bria.
All right. We got one vote
Yeah.
for Bria, 2 votes
Yeah,
for Bria.
Bria.
Bria, that's 3. All right. That majority has it. You guys head over to the Temple of Shemesh. Would you guys? I would say because of Pip, one of Pip's abilities, you guys do have an option to make it a 10-minute trip instead of a 15-minute trip.
Oh yeah.
However, if you do that, I will have to roll a percentile dice.
I love percentile dice. Those are my favorite things in D&D. Only good things happen when you start rolling percentile dice.
So would you like to shave 5 minutes off your journey?
I feel like the 5 minutes could be better spent going between Shamash and the...
opinion on that.
All right.
Yes.
So, say the 5 minutes?
No, I don't know what this ability is.
Oh!
Gaius should.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been in cities before, right, Bo? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pip has an odd penchant for finding hidden passages and shortcuts where when people don't really know they're there.
How compact do you have to be for those shortcuts?
Not my problem. Not my problem. I am compact.
I am not a tabaxi. I am
So-
not naturally formed of water that could just go through anything.
No, just turn into ink. It's fine.
I promise you.
I mean, I can't turn into ink.
I promise you that you'd be able to fit through any cracks or crevices that Pip can crawl through. With very few exceptions.
Okay.
So, we're saving the 5 minutes then, correct?
I'm guys seeing Pip obviously looking for it, I presume. Puts a hand on his shoulder. Okay. You doing the thing.
I think I remembered something around here.
Alright. And with an
Are you
almost...
going to scare anyone this time?
Remains to be seen.
Alright. And with almost an unnatural knowledge that he really shouldn't have, even, Pip is able to navigate you guys through a quote-unquote shortcut. And let me roll my D100. Well...
I love D100.
It was a 50-50 chance.
Oh no. I don't like the sound of that.
Then why isn't it a 1d2?
Well, because I like rolling the D100. That's why. Alright.
I understand.
Alright, from the right to the left, determine marching order. Obviously, Pip has to be in front. As a matter of fact, I got a better idea. Give me just a moment. I want to draw a shape. And inside the square, with Pip having to be in this square right here, please determine marching order.
I'm trying to...
Yeah, and oh, you don't have control of your token, do you?
Oh, I do.
there you go.
I was just trying to understand, like, do we need... well, I guess we can't all be behind because...
Oh no, Pip has to actually be here. Pip is the one that doesn't get to determine where he's going. You guys are following him. Alright, perfect.
I guess like that.
Yeah. Alright, and let me just copy paste you guys onto the next map. And I'll get the music going in just a little bit.
I also need to be right back.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a quick drink of water, you are welcome to do so. Alright.
I see what you're doing there. You're
What?
trying to make me drink water by making my character crave water.
If I mention water enough, you'll actually drink some.
Never. That's not true. Do you have water? Are you good?
I have water. I am good. And I'm not actually going to take a break. I'm just getting the map set up. I intend to take a break after this combat, but...
Okay. Well, I meant like I was gonna
Get
for you if you
water.
needed
Oh
some.
no, I'm still good for the time being. I should actually thank you for reminding me to take a sip. Refreshing hydration. Alright. And I'm gonna now take you over to the map and get the music change ready.
Nothing like fight.
You guys will actually be a little bit farther away, so I will try and fix that.
As we begin our campaign through the deserts of the Eastlands, this is your reminder to stay hydrated, people.
Yep. It is hot, and it is summertime. Please, drink water.
Some of us are in Texas and dying.
Ain't that the truth? And I'm more dying to the allergies than anything else.
Yeah, it's been like super hot, super humid, and there's a high pollen count. Like, what the fuck?
It's awful. It's so awful.
Alright, I'm gonna go with the music I've been wanting to use for months, but we'll get to use for this campaign instead of for the other one. Alright, everyone. as you guys are walking along this path that Pip is leading you along, several swarms of rats crawl from out of cracks and crevices, and rather than choosing to ignore your presence, they take offense at it and start to attack you. Everyone, roll for initiative.
Oh, rats! That isn't that one. Fuck me, I guess.
Just taking off the glasses.
Well, shit.
Yeah, there we go. I love the sound, by the way. That was good.
Oh look, a nat 1 and a nat 20. Fan-fucking-tastic.
And just as, Oh, I'll do that on my turn, I think. That's better.
Alright. And I'm going to set the initiative. Robot, you are here, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. I'm sorry, you were quiet. I was worried.
He
did it
made the
not
claim.
roll?
Oh, that
No, I
one!
didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I thought you did.
No, that was...
I fucked up. I fucked up with my initiative. That's why. I did. Yeah, I didn't click on my token.
Oh,
I did, but I clicked off of him, and then it didn't. Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll add you both to the initiative, and just set your initiatives.
I have a
There you go.
question. Is this
Like I had clicked on him, then I opened my character sheet, and by doing so, I clicked off of the token.
this is
So-
actually one-handed?
Yeah,
Whoops.
it's a one-handed weapon. Rapiers are
So I
one.
should just go ahead and have my shield up for...
Yeah, you can equip your shield.
Because, like, why would I? Okay.
Alright, so...
Yeah, I'm in the wrong spot because I mess up.
Oh, don't worry, I'm about to fix it. Alright, Callie, you are first, not just because you rolled a nat 20, but because you also rolled highest on the initiative. So, take us away.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at my abilities, and I was not expecting to get the first roll. Let me see here. Okay. So this is well lit where we are, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't need to do that. Why do I have so many tabs open? I am so sorry, y'all. I'm going to get up here, I guess. And... Well, actually, it's an action to don my shield, correct?
Yes.
I'm just going to don my shield. Which, did that immediately take it up? Yes, it did. Alright. And then... I am going to... Let me see if I can do this. Immediately after... Oh, I have to attack to be able to do a swarm thing, so...
Yes.
I guess I will don my shield, and my ink sprites will just start encircling me at the ready.
Alright. So, upon seeing the aggress... Yeah. Upon seeing...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was I was hearing myself twice and it was throwing me off. Alright, so... upon seeing the aggressive swarm of rats coming towards you all, Callie, you slap your shield on and strap it on tight, and pull out your weapon, your rapier, as your ink spears start floating out of your hair, as they all go from their kind of happy, derpy, goofy faces to all getting like little sharp teeth of just and looking grumpy. Pip, it is your turn.
He'll kind of see these rats coming and kind of just shift his posture a bit. Oh, whoops. And then he'll, as he has that kind of realization, his posture shifts again, and it's much more stiff, and his arm comes out of his cloak, and out of it comes a blade come from his arm, as I'm going to use my bonus action to unsheath my arm blade, which until now there wasn't really a spot that it looked like it could really fit, but there it is. And He's going to go and up to one of these rats. I have a weird question. You get mechanical question. You get one sneak attack per turn, right?
Yes.
I do not currently have an ally in a spot where I could get a sneak attack, but if I go up and I use my action to hold action to attack, would I be able to get the sneak attack if an ally was then near the enemy?
You absolutely would.
And then that is what I will do. Pip will go over to the swarm of rats here, and he will hold his action to attack for when someone's next to them.
All right, perfect. Gaius, it is your turn.
Just quickly taking off the glasses. God damn it. And suddenly the helmet just clanks over his face, looking a lot meaner than he usually does. And then his hand starts crackling. Just braces it with the other arm. Palm out. Crown Flash.
All right, which rat are you hitting?
These ones.
All right, roll me attack roll. That is a 22, definitely a hit. For 11 lightning damage. Alright.
And then movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I believe
Just
your movement is
advance.
actually 35 with that suit of armor.
Oh, it is, right. I will move here. Just to keep their attention.
Alrighty. And Swarm of Rats' turn. It is this swarm's turn. You have moved in close enough, so they will come to you. Alright, and that is, they cannot have... Yeah, they can occupy another one space, but they can't. I was making sure that they applied the old swarm rules of auto-hitting, and I'm like, no, I'm glad they got rid of that.
Transformer rats.
That
Miss.
is a 13. That is a miss. As they come over and just clink, 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 clink. You know what? Your passive perception. As you're smelling these rats, they have an odd smell to them. It doesn't smell like sewer or anything putrid or sand or anything like that. They have like a perfumey smell to them.
The visible eyes narrow within the helmet.
Alright, next the other swarm of rats will attack you, because you are next to it as well. That is an 11, also a miss, as clink, 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 clink. And then the swarm of rats that is next to Pip is going to position itself right here. And that is a 13 to hit Pip. That is also a miss, as they also just nibble and gnaw at Pip, but don't really make any headway. There's nothing organic for them to chew on.
Well, there's softer bits, but yeah, they can't quite get to them, I guess, right now.
Alright, Shush, it is your turn.
Okay. How does... well, I guess they're a big old hit point, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast Sleep on... But I don't want it to hit both of these rats here. I kind of want to have it centered out far enough to where it only hits this group of rats.
Only this group of rats? Okay,
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine, and I know that you can achieve that with the amount of space you have to cast the spell. Just go ahead and roll me the sleep amount. That is 22 HP. I'm sorry, that is not a pass. They do not go to sleep.
So either the whole rats go to sleep or none of them go to sleep. Okay.
Correct. It is a swarm of rats.
That was worth the information. So I come here and get my shield out, clang it ready to fight. But I don't fight because I've already done my action.
That triggers my reaction.
Yes, it does.
Alright. let's try and hit with the rapier.
Alright, do not forget your sneak attack. I know that you won't.
Right. I forgot it auto rolls the damage, so I should do that first. Okay.
I did not mean to do that.
Oh wait, it doesn't. Oh, I guess it was just something with Kazi's macro, because mine's fine. Okay, that.
Yeah.
Is that a?
15 is a hit.
All right.
That is 12 damage. All right. So as Shush gets in position, you take out your rapier as you stab as you just kind of just stab down, skewering 2 rats. The swarm is still rather strong, though. I would just tell you right now, there is about 6 rats per swarm.
Okay.
All right. That is the end of Shush's turn. Calligraphy, it is your turn. Guys is currently surrounded by rats. It seems like the other one is pretty handled.
Correct. I am just going to go straight on forward, which I believe was 25. And I'm going to engage these rats with my rapier. Let's see here. And let's go. And she keeps. And I'm going to use Gathered Swarm with it, I guess, if it hits.
All right. That is a hit. For 9 piercing damage. Did you tick?
I did not. Oh, I can tick this.
Yeah, it's a tick
Well,
box.
shoot.
Go ahead and just roll me. I think it's 1d6. All right, so an extra.
Did it do it?
Yeah, it did. An extra 4 piercing damage.
Alrighty.
So that's 13 damage total. All right, so Callie, you run in with your rapier and your shield drawn as well as you also skewer, just as Pip did. You skewer 2 rats as well as your ink balls fly in, following up the attack and start ripping rats to pieces as well. It appears that they are not just hungry for ink.
How do you think they make ink?
All right. Anything else for her turn?
I don't think I can do anything else my turn.
All right, Pip. It is your turn once more.
Okay, so Pip, with no quips or anything, kind of flicks the rats off his rapier and seems to be very, very precise and steady, like he's taking a second to measure the situation. And I'm gonna do steady aim as a bonus action.
Ooh, advantage.
Yeah, and then I'm going to attack again on the rat swarm with my rapier. And let me just make sure. Yeah, I still kept that check mark. So there we go.
All right, that is a hit.
All right.
Ooh.
Not doing good on damage though.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, and that's what goes down to that. All right, so, Pip, your eyes just kind of beep boop beep boop beep beep, calculating, sufficient data, maximizing hit as you swing with the rapier. As some of the rats actually bury themselves into the sand. Unknown data, as you do less damage than intended, but you do manage to kill another rat.
Okay.
Oh, I have this here. That's nice. I'm learning things.
Alrighty. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, my movement is now 0 because I did steady aim, so that's all I can do.
Right, I forgot about that part. Alright, guys, it is your turn.
These little bastards are still at my feet.
Yes, they are.
That means I can just lower my hand down.
You are using a ranged attack in melee range, so it will...
That is true. I do have other options. Fortunately, I can't use one of them with the armor set up this way.
Yeah.
But I have... let's go with pulling out my sickle. And smack.
Alrighty.
Eh.
10 is a hit.
Oh, right, the rats.
they're fucking rats!
It's not much, but...
Alright.
Maybe I don't need to cast Bless then.
Alright. That is it. As you pull out Theory, as you slack down, cutting down one, as the swarm seems to have reduced slightly in size.
Efficient.
Alright. Rat Swarm 1 does not like Callie, so Callie, this is at you. That is a 4. That is a miss.
No.
And this is at Gaius. That is a nat 20!
Well, that's unfortunate.
That is a hit automatic. Where is the... Why didn't auto...
Thankfully, they have less than half HP.
You can't click on it.
Alright, let me just I just fixed something because it didn't have it. It didn't have it set to auto roll. Alright, that is 8 piercing damage. As one of the rat actually manages to sneak underneath your armor, just squeezing barely underneath, and just chomps down hard as a trickle of blood comes down.
There is a flare in the eyes of that armor, but no commentary. He's mad.
As a reaction,
Uh-huh.
I use Channel Divinity on those rats.
And...
We are going to rebuke the violent.
Alright. You can use your Channel of Divinity to rebuke those who use violence. After an attacker within 30 feet deals damage to an attacker against a creature, then you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a Wisdom saving throw, which they will probably fail.
On a failed save, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt.
Whew. Alright. That is an 8, and I know that it is a fail.
I have the big wisdom.
Yeah, it's a big Wisdom saving throw for you. Alright, so they will take 8 radiant damage.
So the rat that just bit just goes.
Yeah, the rat that... So, Shush, noticing the rat that got underneath your armor, rebukes it for having hit you, as you feel a pop underneath your armor, as several other of the rats also go pop. As, there are only, like, 2 rats left in front of you, Gaius.
Visible concern on the helmet.
Alright. And then for this rat swarm, I'm going to roll 1d2. 1 is Shush, 2 is Pip. Alright, Shush it is. As a 19.
That meets.
Alright, that is 6 piercing damage then.
That's fine.
As one of the rats from the swarm, almost in response to you killing the other rats, kind of crawls up to your more exposed parts and just starts nibbling and pulling out feathers. Alright, Shush, it is your turn.
Still not quite. Instead of he pulls out a sword, but instead of swinging it at the rats, he kind of anoints it at the air as he casts and gives holy chants as he casts bless on the other 3.
All right, that is bless on everybody else. I don't think I actually created a tick mark for it.
Nope.
So just remember to roll 1d4 on your attack and saving throws. All right. Any bonus actions or anything?
Don't think paladins are big on bonus actions. It's mostly reactions.
All right. Callie, back to your turn.
Alrighty then. Let's have an instant replay of last time. And so that will be also with the gathered swarm. Rapier.
Hit.
I don't plus bless, but
Ooh. All right. You two. You pull out your rapier as you begin to just viciously stab down as your ink spear starts swallowing rats whole, and the swarm is reduced to half its size, as only 3 rats remain in the swarm in front of you.
Meanwhile, my swarm grows.
Yep. Pip, it is your go.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing as before. Gonna do steady aim and then gonna try and hit these rats and get blessed. So This should be pretty good.
That's a nat 20.
Oh gosh.
Jeepus!
So you know the stinger?
I guess I don't need to hit them to get the Gaius.
10 plus 8 is 18, 25, 31. Yeah. So, you once again, your eyes calculating, maximum kill efficiency achieved. As you take your rapier and just skewer them all in one swoop. As you get all the rats on your rapier, then just slide them off. That one is dead.
Like when Zaku does the line.
Yeah.
Swoop.
Anything else for your turn, Pip? I don't think you
Nope.
can move. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, guys, your turn.
They have gotten under the armor, which makes him not pleasant and not happy. So, is it possible to do this at an angle, I wonder? God damn it, it's not actually drawing. But hitting both of these.
Keep in mind, the
With-
only penalty you get for shooting into melee is that you roll with disadvantage. So
No.
if you have a remarkably higher, oh, Thunderwave.
That hits.
At an angle.
If you move to right here and just take an opportunity attack, you can get both the rats and not hit Callie.
Yep.
I
Yep,
mean,
that'll be fine.
Like, it's centered on you. You can't really do it at an angle.
Let me go ahead and drop something for you so that you. Do.
Shouldn't that go in art and lore?
Oh, that we went in the wrong thing. Damn it. Art, lore.
All right, so this is your Thunderwave.
Right. As he just pulls out from his, from seemingly somewhere in his armor that has storage space, a odd circular mechanism with claw-like shapes around it, just plugging into the centers of both of his wrists and just pointing it directly at the rats. And just going, yeah, I'm not dealing with this. And boom.
All right, and they need to make me Constitution saving throws. That's 1 and 2. Neither are passes. So go ahead and give me the damage.
That is actually part of this, so I have button
2d8.
here. There it goes. Cast first level because yes.
All right, so that's 8 thunder damage to each of them. So one of the swarms is actually still alive, though down to only 2 rats left into it. However, the one that was directly in front of you, absolutely obliterated. They're, well, at least crushed by sound.
Basically, it sounds like something very small and glass breaking, but you can tell if you were in front of him, it would be way fucking louder.
Callie, just here's a boom as sand gets launched into the air, and you see a bunch of crushed rats. That is Gaius' turn, unless you want to move, because you still have movement left.
She's muttering under her breath how much it makes her mad her thaumaturgy doesn't do that.
Just moving over here.
Alright, makes sense. Alright, swarm of rats going to attack Callie.
Come at me, bro.
That is a 6, that is a miss. Shush, it is your turn.
We're gonna walk over here. We're gonna lay on hands, giving Gaius 5 hit points.
Alright.
And we're gonna come on up over here.
Where did the bird touch you?
Alright. And
In the holy spot.
Callie, it's your turn.
Let's do it one more time. That and this. Boop. And if needed, I could do the bless. Good. Okay, let's do this.
And that does it. Callie, you take your last of your rapier And really, it's not so much your rapier piercing down as you just flick one of your ink spirits at the last two rats as they both just gobble them up and tear them to pieces. And that is the end of combat. And now back to your peacefully planned music.
We could flavor it that some of her little sprites are more red than black at the moment. Considering.
Mm-hmm.
Just walks over to these ones, actually. Picking one up and kind of examining it briefly before taking a sniff again to see if he still smells that weird thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, the smell of blood is mixed in with them. Blood and guts is mixed in with them now. However, yeah, no, they still have that light, almost perfumed kind of scent to them. And taking a look at them, these rats are very clean. Like, someone's bathed them.
What the hell are you doing?
Pipple sheaths his arm blade. Yeah, you just ate already.
He just squints at them through the helmet.
Are you sure you're not a lizard folk?
Helmet comes off. No. I noticed something when the fight started. Do you smell anything beyond blood and stuff?
Shush has one in his hands and he's just kind of like smelling it.
Shush, just roll me a perception check. Since it's been pointed out to you, and you know what you're smelling for. DC 5.
DC 5.
Yeah. Yep. You smell it, and yeah, it smells like a kind of sweet, almost lilac perfume.
Smells good. Chomp.
I know. And
So Kelly just looks at them like she's being trolled, but she'll pick one up and smell it as well.
DC 5 perception. Yeah, no, this rat does not smell like how rat is supposed to. I mean, the guts and death smell, yeah, you're used to that, but, like, why does it smell like lilac perfume?
And he's examining the rat that was cleanly killed by the rapier. It's like, and other than the wound, does it seem shiny? Did someone use conditioner on this rat?
Kind of weird because rats are actually fairly clean, but this is like a very unusual level of clean.
This is like pet clean.
Why would you? That's a lot of pet rats.
And attacking people, too.
Mm-hmm.
Did I just eat pet rat?
So you said it's like a lilac scent?
It certainly has a very peculiar bouquet, I would say.
Hey, wait a minute. Pipple run up to Shush. Spit it back out. That's worth a silver. The heads, remember?
God, what was his voice? 10 heads for 5 once? What was it? 1 silver? 10 heads for 1 silver.
Or what's the Shush weigh?
Now that he has a rat, probably 36 pounds now.
I'm gonna pick if you don't object. I'm trying to pick Shush up
Pick Shush up.
and put him upside down and try and shake the rat out.
Shush, do you actually cough up the rat? That is the real question. You have the choice.
For the sake of the visual gag and cartoon violence, yes, I will regurgitate a rat.
Yeah, as the rat comes back out.
Oh.
So, Kelly looks over, she's like, well, you're not an owl, and that's not a pellet.
Alright, I will just say this. I need a survival check to see how well you manage to scavenge the rat heads. You are going to get at least enough for 1 silver piece. However, we'll see if you manage to gather a bit more than 1 silver piece worth.
Do you want just 1 roll or the group roll?
Which one of you has the highest survival?
I've got 5.
I would hope it's the ranger, but maybe not.
Nope.
She's got 4.
5.
Oh, okay.
So
Just because it's wisdom.
yeah, it's because it's based on wisdom. All right, so yeah, let Shush do it. Unless he doesn't want to, but you could give
Well,
advantage from Callie.
Right, I was gonna say they could probably help.
Pip will help. He was interested in money.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
why he just shook Shush to get it.
Hey.
It wasn't a 9. Very important.
All right, you actually managed to recover all 18 rat heads. So 18 rat heads equates to about 1 pound in someone's inventory. So someone put 1 pound of rat heads in your inventory.
Pip will
He
carry
just
them.
kind of like starts throwing them at Pip, or like shoving them, sticking them in his cloak.
Yeah, he'll put them in a pouch he's got. He's just gonna be doing that.
Callie's tapping her little ink sprites. You were supposed to leave the heads.
All right, and we're just going to right now take a quick 5-minute break. When we get back, we will continue where we left off, but I need to use the potty really quickly.
No problem.
All right, so let's stop that and get the break music going.
I'm glad session 1 I've already picked a player character up with my high strength score.
You, small one, come here!
All right.
I don't think you need a high strength score to pick up the bird.
I mean, it's plus your equipment.
I didn't put that into account.
How much is your equipment?
115 plus 35, so that's 150-ish.
150?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I can pick up almost 500 pounds.
I'm having a great time. Paladins are great.
Yeah. You do have one bonus action, but it's not very useful in combat. I mean, it is, but not this combat.
I know I have one, but I don't remember what it is, and I didn't feel like going through all my stuff.
It's
I
basically...
actually
it's
I
a
thought it was
Tasha's-
it was lay on hands,
No.
but I wasn't sure.
No, it's not.
It wasn't.
It's a Tasha's thing. You can get it's like an arcane recovery.
Not that one. I know which one. I know which one it is. I have it. Maybe I don't.
It's like harness divine power. But it expends your channel divinity, so maybe you don't want to do that.
Oh, okay. I have it. That's why I have it listed as channel divinity, harness divine power.
Do you not have your other one?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. That one is also a bonus action.
Yeah, I have.
But that is all useless in combat because that one is for persuasion, I think. Or oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the other one. You have because you did rebuke the violent already.
Right, and that's a reaction.
Right.
Oh yeah, emissary. Emissary piece is a bonus action.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
I thought that was an action.
No.
Yeah.
Though I think you only have one channel divinity at 3rd level anyway, right?
Yeah, at all. I only have one.
Yeah.
I don't even think I get more when I level up.
I don't know. I know cleric does. Yeah, I don't think paladin ever gets another one.
But I get it back at a short rest. But I only ever have the one within each short rest.
Well, yeah, everybody gets it back at a short rest. Yeah, it's just the one.
Still cool as shit though.
Yeah.
Oh, I have it backwards.
What do you mean?
I only prepared 3 spells, but I get Charisma mod plus half my paladin, which is
Oh yeah, you were thinking of your spell slots, not how many
Yeah.
spells you actually get.
so I need to prepare more spells.
Whoops.
Ba-ba-ba.
I mean, better doing it too low than too high, right?
Right. One's much easier to fix than the other. Sweet. Rounded down. Okay. So that's 6. And sleep and sanctuary always prepared and don't count. We're gonna do Gee, Billy, why are all your spells rich concentration?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All right.
UA fucked up.
What happened?
I didn't prepare enough spells. I thought I did 3, but 3 is my number of spell slots, not the number of spells prepared.
Yep, that. You should be able to prepare. I think it's your
6.
level. Yeah, your level plus your.
No, it's my charisma mod plus half my level rounded down.
Okay, yeah, so 6 is correct. Damn, immediately had something go down the wrong pipe.
Yeah, also, I'm mad because I don't know if you saw me over here mad because I could have fucking casted Tangle at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
Also, I probably should move you guys back away from the scuffle in the market and back to the main map. Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and stop the break music, assuming everyone is back. Robot, I heard you.
yeah.
Bio, you here?
Sounds like a note.
I'm here.
Oh,
Some
there it
of it's
is.
spoken.
There it
Hey,
is.
and I know UA's here, and Sam is literally right next to me, so I think we are good to go.
And we moved off of the slideshow?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for checking with that, because, yeah, the more people remind me, the less likely it is I forget. And then I start forgetting to put on the slideshow. Fred, but why? Please. There we go.
Where do you want my? Do you want me to send you your? Do you want me to send you my spell list?
Yes, please.
Probably good to just put
private
it
in.
Yeah, you could just put it in the chat. Yeah, put it in the
Chat's good for reviewing later if there's like a mistake, and we can look in the video and stuff.
Bless command, cure wounds, detect evil, and good heroes and shield of face, sleep, and sanctuary. Sleep and sanctuary are automatically prepared, which is nice.
Yeah, but they do cost a spell slot. They're always prepared, and they don't count as one of my 6.
Yeah. Benefits of being a paladin. All right. I don't know why. The thing is, I started that music, and the funny part is, I actually could change to something else when you get to the temple, because I'm a big silly person. There we go. Very familiar music. Okay. So, after a brief scuffle with some rats, and a few more minutes of walking, you guys make it to the Temple of Shemesh. It's probably one of the nicest buildings in the town, which, for those of you who are natives, that is, those of you who've lived in the Eastland for who lived in the Eastland for a while and kind of understand the religious context of this, it's not surprising. That being said, you are still allowed to roll a religion check if you want more information as to why it would be the nicest building outside of just that Shemesh is the major goddess.
I'll do it.
Guys is like, I'm stumped.
I study ancient religion.
I didn't roll in that one, and I still got less than him.
Am I able to roll for this or no?
Yes, you can roll for it.
Wow. Yeah, you know what? She didn't get 2.
You better.
Pip knows, because Pip knows the scam. The Temple of Shemesh is the normally the provider of water in any given town that does not have access to it. As such, they charge for it, and they tend to be the richest places inside of the Eastlands.
How noble.
How noble of them to charge people for water.
He'll warn them on the way there. So, quick heads up. The temple, if you're trying to get water there, it's gonna cost you. Cost gold.
All right.
Lovely.
You guys step inside the temple. And inside you see a couple of shrines to a few gods even. But the biggest one and nicest one in the central point is definitely the shrine to Shemesh, which is this sun with an eye in the center of it with kind of like radials coming out from it. Inside the temple, you guys see one elf, one human, one dwarf, and one bronze dragonborn who are currently working the temple and are actually filling up water skins from a reservoir from people who appear to be... It's a small line of about 3 or so people, so you don't have to wait too long. You may choose which one you want to approach with if you so desire.
Let's hit the elf.
All right. So you wait for a little while, and then you approach the elf as they give you a bow. Hello there. My name is Vieira. How may I be of assistance to you?
In Mitten's voice, he kind of gives an abridged version of the request. But there's obviously like jumps in tone as he goes to different points of what he was saying.
Right. Also, I forgot something. Pip, Your fucking 16 on religion gives you this information. When you're inside of a temple of Shemesh, be careful about lying. If you lie inside of a temple of Shemesh, they will kick you out.
Okay, he would have warned the others about that before we went in as well.
That's if they catch you, though. You have to be caught in the lie, but if you lie and they catch you, you're getting kicked out.
Yeah.
Goddess of truth and all. Alright, so, Shush, roll me a persuasion check as you do this.
I'm good at this, so it's gonna be a nat 1. Also, that's what I've been rolling today.
14 is a pass. Alright. The elf kind of scratches the back of their head a bit as they go, well, Vria's been facing some problems recently, but, I mean, even outside of the disagreement that she's been having with Baelith, though we understand her difficulties as she's explained them to us, but we'll let you have a word with her. Give me just a moment while I retrieve her from the back, if you would. Says the elf as they kind of leave you unattended to sit around. Before eventually, the elf returns with, and I get this description for you. You see a gray-skinned Loxodon who is dressed in much of the embellishments of a priest of Shemesh should have, including a design of Shemesh's holy symbol on her garb. As she looks around, so these are the acolytes that, young acolytes, this is the people that have business with me. Yes, ma'am. Very well. Bree turns to you. Vieira told me you have business with me. If you require water, I will have you know I cannot do that at the moment.
Oh wait, if Shush is in the front, then yes, that's where Kelly.
Shush shakes his head, and then this time gives the full account of what Mittens told us. No abridged.
Pip's arms are kind of crossed while he's doing this. He's rotating his wrist, like, get on with it kind of motion.
Alright, roll me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Because you said it in Mitten's voice.
Oh. Persuasion with disadvantage.
That's 16, still a pass. Mitten,
I missed my 3D dice. Let me.
Oh, I don't have them activated. Holy shit!
Okay.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Session 0, everybody. That's what it's for.
That's weird. Mine's turned on. I think it's in graphics, animated graphics, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was. Yeah, it's.
Oh wait, no, it's down further. It's dice options. Enable 3D dice. Yeah, there
All
we
right,
go.
I fixed it. I should automatically roll for everybody. I hope.
I think it's specific.
16 is a 16 is a pass. As she lets out a sigh. Mittens should have had those words with me himself if he really thought it was that important.
He just wanted to test it.
That was just a test roll to make sure it got. Oh, you need to also do automatically roll, or it'll give you a prompt.
I actually have to refresh the page because when I enabled it, it didn't catch up on my other Roll20. So I apologize for the screen blank that everyone just saw in the recording, but this happens. And I'm going to zoom back in. All right, perfect.
Should we do another test one just to make sure?
Yeah, no, everyone go ahead and roll me a test one.
Beep, beep.
Yep, and it's showing up.
I do this because
Showed up.
still.
And showed up. All these great rolls.
That's why I rolled a D4
Two.
because I figured I wouldn't feel bad.
All right.
I did.
So, Rhea being a little cross. Fine, I will talk about this, even though I'm still upset. You see, what happened was a couple of weeks ago, Baelith came to me. Oh, how does she smell? She smells like incense, like burning sage and other such things that you typically get on a priest.
Makes sense.
So
Yeah.
not
Making sure.
lilac.
Not lilac. Alrighty.
Don't you smell? My God, my spelling.
Sorry about that. No, it's okay. Alright. Right, Bailiff asked me to take care of somebody for him. He had told me that this person was down on the luck, but they were a friend of his. And as such, he wanted me to take care of them for free. I'm very generous, and was friends with Bailiff, so I decided to do so for him. As it turns out, the man's name, Jamal, and I will get that for you.
Does he have a friend named Seabear?
No. I do understand that reference. The man Jamal was a dream haze addict. And after stealing some water and getting a scolding from me, he left the temple, but not before stealing something else. She puts her hand to where her neck is, and she's like, he stole my holy amulet. I wouldn't have minded so much, except it holds sentimental value to me. It was gifted to me when I first was allowed to take a higher place within the clergy. I'm mad that Bailiff lied to me for one, but I can forgive him from that with a simple and well-meant apology. But I can't forgive him until my holy symbol is returned. And that I am very firm on.
You want us to get it back? Let bygones be bygones.
I would find that acceptable, though I would prefer it if Bailiff himself were to give me an apology, even if my holy amulet is returned. Because he's still yet to give me an actual, well-meant apology.
Shush looks to the group.
Seems like a simple enough.
Can I see what their take on it was? Yeah. Sorry.
Seems like a simple enough and reasonable request. Perhaps we could go talk to him and see if that he understands this sort of perspective.
And I would appreciate that. Also, he may know where Jamal is because I have looked for him and have been unable to find him. My solemn hope is that he didn't skip town.
Well, I doubt he's skipping town if he's coming here to steal water.
That's fair. It does cost a good fare to take a boat here.
Quick, somewhat potentially related question. What's Dream Mist?
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Dream Haze! There we go. I was waiting for that question.
I was going to ask if I needed to make a roll to see what Dream Haze was.
Alright, you may roll me either a medicine check or a... Medicine unfortunately makes the most sense. It's not really been historically a used thing, so I can't actually ask for history. It has to be medicine.
What about Poisoner's Kit?
Oh, if you have Poisoner's Kit, it works too. Yeah.
Alright.
Holy shit, these twos!
Alright.
Wow.
Which attribute? Because it's querying attribute.
You would
intelligence
want...
or wisdom?
Use intelligence.
Okay. Why did it do that? Oh, there we go.
13. Pip! You're carrying the team here. All right, Dream Haze. Everyone else doesn't really have an idea of what it is, but you do. Probably because you are a rogue, quote unquote. Dream Haze is a narcotic that suppresses the pain response and induces euphoria, with higher doses causing pleasant hallucinatory dreams. It's highly addictive and illegal, but has recently been on the rise in usage.
Does he know what it's made from?
Does
it include lilac?
He did not roll high enough with his Poisoner's Kit to know what it's made from. He just knows what it is.
Well, he will.
I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, but if it says what it is, Pip will say, "Oh well, it's drugs, isn't it? It's dreams, addictive, used to reduce pain."
Just from the descriptive name, I would imagine that it also makes you lethargic if you overuse it.
Correct. Higher doses can straight up kill you. Most people can regulate their dosage. She says, seeming almost upset to mention it, can regulate their dosage to about once per day. But once you're really addicted to it, you start taking more dosages until you, well, overdose. And it's not as though I judge people, as her face actually softens for taking it. Times have been hard. The Civil War happened not too long ago, and a lot of people still have vivid memories of it. Some live with the scars of it, and Dream Haze is a escape for them. That being said, I would have taken Jamal in and helped him cure himself. I'm actually have a room designated just for helping people kick the habit.
My thought is more along the lines of, it's not likely he'd leave town if he's still binging, let's call it.
Right. I just don't know where he would be even getting Dream Haze in this town. In this village. There's not really many... I don't think there's any place where you would even go and buy it. She says she kind of scratches her head, genuinely seeming a little flustered and confused.
Well, we can probably look into that.
Right. May the blessing of Shemesh be upon you. The sun rises and provides us light. The light reveals the truth. She says as she does a circle, then clenches her fist.
Gaius nods at the light revealing the truth. Like, slight bow. Thank you for the information.
Of course. And you are all welcome to come back whenever you want.
Shush gives an enthusiastic wave and a very flourished bow and then leaves. Clap, 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 clap.
And calligraphy, as soon as everyone's moving to leave, she is gone. Just gone.
Just gone.
Gone. Zoom.
Zoomies.
Like, not running, obviously, but like...
Brisk.
You very briskly leaving. Like, this is just not a comfortable place.
So, once we're out outside the door, Pip will nudge guys. Hey guys. So you think the one back there was egg before or egg later? Pointing over his shoulder towards the dragonborn.
Just rubs his temples. We don't ask people about the egg.
I know. That's why I'm asking you.
Yo, no, people.
Well, no, we eat people, but you don't ask the person about their egg.
Yes. He pauses for a moment. Given the rarity of my circumstance, I presume that there were an egg before.
Right.
But again, I don't just ask other Dragonborn. Well,
how are you supposed to know if you don't ask?
Anonymous surveys are wonderful. As he continues onward.
All right. Would you guys like to go anywhere else, or would you like to go straight to Bayless' shop? It is your choice, because I mean, you guys got 18 rat heads in your inventory. You guys could walk over to the guard station and turn those heads in instead of having to carry them on your person.
Yeah, I probably should do that.
All right. So, the guard station is actually incredibly close to the Temple of Shemesh, which doesn't surprise you.
Gotta protect the temple.
Yep. As you go in, you see that there aren't actually a whole lot of guards, though the building inside is fairly large, and you can see that there are a few people locked up, even from the front. As you see... you see a dwarf sitting at the front who's got a turban tied around his head, a hammer resting at his side, and looks to be almost half asleep. What can I do you for?
Look, get up! We got business with you!
Is there like a table or any surface near him?
Yes, there's a table. There's like a desk directly in front of him.
Pip will just open the bag and just pour all the dead rats onto the surface.
Guys just starts to say, "We."
1 silver for 10 heads.
Aye.
You got me gold.
Yeah, I got I got ceremony. He takes the rat heads and he just like sweeps them into a trash bin. And he's like, now the going rate is technically 1 silver per 10 rat heads, but I'm going to be nice since you brought quite a bit of heads here with you. I'll give you 1 copper per head, so 18 copper. How's that sound?
Sounds fair to me.
I'm having trouble doing math in my head.
One
can I do it?
1 silver is 10 copper. So he's paying you. He's paying you the actual rate for it. He's paying you 1 copper per rat head, just like it would be.
Like it would have been anyways.
Yeah, it would have been anyways. However,
So
But because
it's
we
just
didn't have
it's just
anything
like Bird doing that trigonometry head and then like shrugging.
all right,
So who else cleaning the rats then?
clean the rats. What the hell are you talking about? They're fucking rats.
Yeah, but they're
What?
clean.
Well,
Clean
it
the
smells like lilac. And a kind of mimicry of Gaius.
He reaches back into the trash bin, pulls out a rat head. Now that you mention it, it does smell a bit flowery, a bit too much like it got blood all over my hands. Fuck! Easy tosses it back down, just wipes his blood on his leather pants.
Pet?
It did catch my attention as well that they seemed unusually clean. Like rats bathe themselves, yes, but not with conditioner.
Oh, and we didn't just attack random rats. They came and attacked us. So they're biting, clawing, and everything.
I mean, yeah, that's why we put a bounty on the rats' heads, because they started attacking people who started getting... started attacking people who were going to a marketplace. You weren't going through the back alleys now, were ya? He says, raising an eyebrow.
Honestly, I don't even know. I've not been in the city very long.
City? My boy, this is a village. We ain't that big yet. God forbid we ever get that big. I don't think my heart can handle it.
Is the alley bad then? I thought it'd be faster.
It can be a little bit faster, but you gotta be careful of brigands, thieves, and, well, the rats as well. We can't think our guards aren't exactly everywhere, and once the miners go up to the mines, we actually send a fair bit of our guards out to protect them. It's really just me and about 5 other guards out in the city right now.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind.
Don't worry. By the time the sun starts to set, the captain will come back with the ship, and we'll be good. By the way, Briggs Iron Eye. He says, as you actually take notice now that one of his eyes is in fact a metal orb instead of an eye.
Shh. This is Shush, and I'm Gaius.
And I'm Pip.
And Pip. And calligraphy. He, damn it, you can roll an insight on him.
Yeah.
And Pip can roll an insight. Honestly, everyone can roll an insight on him when he sees Pip and calligraphy.
Yep.
I ain't doing great.
Me either.
Well, that's a pass from calligraphy and Pip. I guess they're just used to it. Yeah, the way he looks at you two, the way he looks at Pip is like, yes, the servant. And the way he looks at calligraphy is like, what the fuck is this criminal doing here?
Pip will actually... Oh, sorry. Okay. Noticing that Pip will actually sort of embody that role a little more. Like, he'll step back, make sure Gaius is in front of him, doing more talking, and, like, he'll start to only... From this point on, after noticing that, he'll only speak when spoken to.
Alright, well, I'll say this. If you find any more rats, you're welcome to bring them back here. Maybe don't put them on my desk next time, please. I'm gonna forgive the discussion. We can't all have control of our constructs.
Pip will kind of clasp his hands together and sort of half bow in apology.
And if I'm not here at the station at the front, then you'll probably see me boss, Yoda Varun.
Yoda Varoon.
He's gonna regret saying that.
God damn it! Immediately! Alright. Right? Well, if you don't have any more business here, like if you aren't here to pay somebody's bail or something like that, you can skedaddle on out of here and get back to your regular day. Market's always open if you want to go buy something. Lord knows the town can use more money coming in than just a mining.
Shush. Asks, in the voice of the priest, Jamal. Is that guy here?
Jamal. I had a Jamal locked up in here about 5 days ago. Someone came and paid his bail though. Gnome looking fella.
Short
Gnome looking fella.
Yeah, Bailiff Balbido. That's the one. Paid his bail, got him out. Seemed very unhappy about it. The bail was only 5 copper. He got into a fist fight with someone in the streets.
Okay.
Bailiff paid bail.
So,
Funny.
based on the way he said that, was he saying that Jamal was a gnome-looking guy, or that
No,
was Bailiff?
Bailiff is a gnome-looking guy.
Got it. I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Why? Did Jamal is Jamal in trouble again? Do I need to go out and have someone looking for him?
We appreciate your service, dear. And he says, shaking his head, no.
Alright, understandable. I'm not here to give out too much personal information, but I am a bit of a blabbermouth, so I need to watch myself.
We're all special in our own way. He starts to leave.
And out.
Alright, and you guys exit the guard station. At this point, I probably imagine Pip just relaxes a little bit as the...
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as a dwarf, he was old enough to be a part of he was old enough to probably have even been a part in the Civil War.
Right.
Ooh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Again, this is nothing new.
Yeah, to
This is
Callie, it's
their
just like
entire life.
this is just Tuesday.
Right.
Pip has to
Oh,
keep
he
reminding
didn't
himself. Oh yeah, Butler.
If they didn't throw something at me, I'm having a good day.
Yeah. No fruit got thrown at me. This is a nice day. At least it's not rocks. When she gets fruit thrown at her, at least it's not rocks.
Catches it, eats it, whatever.
And when it's rocks, at least it's not knives.
You gotta look on the positive of everything. You could be getting stabbed.
Free knife.
Free knife, yeah. She gets a knife there. Hey, free knife.
Oh yeah, how do we want to split the copper?
I don't care.
It can't split evenly 4 ways.
Oh, I forgot to put I will put the dwarf's name in chat. I apologize for not putting that in there. I mean, it's a pretty easy name, Briggs Iron Eye, but...
Oh, there'd be 2 extra. Never mind.
Yeah, it was 18 copper.
I mean, you could always use the copper layer to buy more ice or something.
Shush gives all of his to calligraphy.
She just looks at it and looks back at him. What? What are you paying me for?
So six each then for the 3. Makes sense.
He just kind of tilts his head and goes, "No pay. We give."
All right. And she will shove it in her pocket because she is not the sharing type.
Ah, yes. The classic. Alright, so, where would you guys like to go from here? You have options.
I guess to the bailiff who pays bail.
Bailiff. Oh, I'm sure I put it in chat already, but once again, it's Bailiff Balbito.
Boatman.
Right, but see, I'm making a pun.
No, I'm just making. I thought maybe it was missed, so I'm like, Bailiff. Alright, so. Once again, the options exist. You guys can take a shortcut through the back alleys, or you can walk through the main road. Makes a difference of 10 or 15 minutes.
Pip's already looking. He's already looking.
Yeah.
Actually, Guys puts a hand on Pip's shoulder. Maybe passing through the markets wouldn't be the worst idea. You might smell something on the way.
That a joke? Like he taps.
Pauses and then goes.
Tink, tink, tink.
Well,
I
Tink,
might
tink,
smell
tink.
something along the way.
All right.
okay.
All right. So it sounds like you guys are just going to take a bit of a scenic route and go through the market district. Walking through the market district, you see a.
I'm gonna stealth through the market district.
Roll me a stealth check. I'm gonna guess you put up your hood and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, that's enough of a pass. Yeah, we'll just assume that that's just you doing your best to make yourself not be seen.
Yeah.
As you guys are passing through the market, you see a few things. You see a clothing shop, Damized Clothes and Sewn Goods. You see a kind of general goods shop, Gorse, Knickknacks and Accessories. You see a... Really, it's kind of like it's really just mining goods and supplies, and it's Smoke Fingers Mining Goods and Supplies. You see a blacksmith, Thunderhammer's Blacksmith and Iron Goods. And surprisingly, even out here, you see a woodworker shop, Galvanus's Fletching and Carved Goods, as well as a bunch of food stands as well. There's a lot of rat meat being sold, you notice.
Any notable smells?
Roll me a perception. This is in fact one that you need your active perception. No passive perception. Nope. You don't get a whiff of anything. Maybe a hint of lilac from the sewn goods store, but you also get a bunch of other flowery scents from there. It's clearly just the dyes and perfumes that she has to use to get her clothes to be her colors.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. And we're going to go ahead and get you guys over to Bailiff's. All right. So, you guys arrive at Balbito Ship Repair. The shop consists of one small building with a home attached on one side and what appears to be some kind of large open garage filled with various ship parts, where you can see a small balding gnome with a long white beard currently tucked into a shirt, wearing dirty overalls and a pair of smudged goggles with a crack on one side, as he seems to just ignore you guys, even as you guys approach.
I have the most important question asked in a long time. How is the shop's name spelled?
The guy's last name, Balbito. Oh, it's spelled correctly! It's spelled correctly.
Very important.
Don't worry. This isn't a gnome who's left his country.
So yeah, walk in, take a look around.
All right. The moment you walk in, it's almost like the moment you step in past the threshold, his head seems to shoot up as he immediately turns around.
Wait.
Pulling up his goggles as he looks you up and down.
I haven't seen you before. Are you here to pick up the F-Core, or do you require repair to one? Is something wrong with your ship? Is it parts?
I ain't got one of those.
Then why the hell are you bothering me here? I'm a very busy gnome. I have to repair ships most of the day. Unless you actually have business with me, don't disturb me. What are you, stupid?
Stupid bird. Should I come back later?
When he says stupid, Pip kind of like puts his hands flat and waves it back and forth in like a so-so kind of motion.
When he sees Pip, he kind of tilts his head to the side a bit.
Oh, you have a construct. Does your construct need repairing? I'm sorry, I didn't notice it. I don't really specialize in construct repair, but if it's like missing an arm or if it's got a crack somewhere, I can seal that back up.
He still doesn't speak, but he kind of opens his cloak a bit and does like a exaggerated twirl to show that nothing's damaged.
His construct's not damaged. Is it being fussy or something? Do you need me to reprogram it?
No.
Repair relationships.
What the hell is the bird talking about?
We were wondering about a disagreement that we heard about.
You may roll me. He notices that you are an artificer as well. He can tell by the armor. You may roll me a persuasion with advantage. The DC for you is 10 because he respects intelligence, not charisma. Yep, there we go.
Ah, I see. A scholar and fellow artificer.
He walks over and gives you a handshake.
What damaged relationship are we needing to repair here? I don't think I know you, and I don't think I've offended you. If I have, I apologize for such. To the best that I can.
You needn't worry about me, sir. We've only just met, and you seem like an upstanding fellow.
Then why are you here? Why is... I'm going to be asking this question a lot today, aren't I?
Yes, unfortunately.
Alright, explain. Jeez. Shemesh, burn me.
Sorry, I need to get my head in straight because I was sort of not thinking about talking. Okay. Okay. We overheard about a disagreement regarding a individual who has been causing some trouble within the town. Overheard it when we dropped off a swarm of rats. Have you had any issues with rats recently?
Oh, well, not me personally, but I've actually heard that, get the name. Dion Talvi, the half-orc that runs the Ilkuku caretaking facility, the stable, he's been having problems with them, as has the market area.
Been trying to figure out what's going on with them as well, because they seem somewhat odd. But that's...
Well, my specialty isn't rats, it's in machines. Unless a ship brought them in, and if a ship brought them in, I would have noticed when I was doing repairs on it. I mean, no more rats than the usual amount that you see.
The thing we overheard was a individual, Jamal, has been causing trouble, and we wanted to understand what's going on there, and perhaps try to help.
He squints a bit.
How did you hear about Jamal?
The guard mentioned that there was a person named that got released recently, and that's it.
Must have been Iron Eye. Needs to learn how to shut his mouth. Anyway, yes, I do know a Jamal, since you now know.
Was wondering if we could speak with him.
Ha!
No.
Doubt it. I don't know where he is myself.
Insight?
Insight!
Yeah.
Nailed it! All right. As he says that, he seems to kind of sweat a little bit and tense up. As a matter of fact, he looks a bit jittery himself, as his eyes are kind of darting back and forth.
Between us or somewhere else?
No, just darting back and forth like he's a little erratic.
I presume I don't pick up on that?
Gaius doesn't, but Shush, Calligraphy, and Pip do.
I'll do something here.
As a matter of fact, with the DC 20 that Pip rolled, and Calligraphy as well, yeah, no, this is like someone who's shaking as if, someone who's like shaking as if...
Is he himself having withdrawals?
I was about to say that's what I was getting at.
Jingle morning, huh? Gotcha.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna call him out on it, but I am gonna call it to attention. And but the way I'm gonna do that is, Pip will step in a little bit. I'm medicine construct. You look a little ill, and he'll like lean down and
Ill?
look like.
I'm not ill. I'm just fine. It's just been a long day.
And then he'll get up again and like look to Gaius to try and see if he gets what he's getting at there.
At this point, I think maybe passive perception might have.
Now your passive perception picks up on it. It's like, oh yeah, he's
he's got the shakes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have not partaken in the drug, but I understand what the drug does to the body. To a degree. He still nods like I don't know where he is. It's just I heard a couple of people complaining about him as we passed the rat stuff, which led to the asking about it. Don't mean to intrude too much, but well, we're trying to just settle things down, just so that this town is, going smoothly and less interruptions happen. You understand?
I guess I get what you're getting at now. That repair line. Look, the situation with Rhea, I fucked that up. Okay, I fucked up. Jamal was just some smuck from a ship from Repon that had stopped here. I saw him. I thought I'd show him some generosity. Then I found out he was a hardcore Dream Haze addict, and I got disgusted by him and I pushed him into the temple because I didn't want the risk of him stealing from my shop. I shouldn't have lied to Bria, but, that's just how things go. Maybe you should have mentioned that he was a Dream Haze addict too. She would have taken him in and gotten him fixed up, but it's whatever. That's just how things go.
Guys nods and just goes,
Would everyone roll me an insight again?
yes.
Maybe I'll do good this time.
Nope,
did
I
okay.
will not.
Guys didn't, mostly because you guys have already read him once, it's a little easier. I lowered the DC a bit because of that, but that's still not a pass for Calligraphy. That's only a pass for Shush, as far as I can see. He's still holding back and deflecting. And he's getting extra jittery as he's being pressed.
Okay.
Shush just tries to kind of give, like, a calming gesture. Everyone deserves a second chance, my son. And then, with the Loxodon's voice, if I got a heartfelt, genuine apology from him, I can forgive him, but I need my holy symbol back.
Gaius looks between the two. It sounds like there's a very simple solution to this problem, to me.
He scratches the edges where his hair and his bald spot meet. He's like, ah!
All right. Jamal and I were both doing Dream Haze together. From a new supplier that came into town recently. I realized that I was starting to cross the threshold from casual use to perpetual abuse with Jamal being around. But he still owed me 10 gold from the last purchase we made together. And I couldn't have him leave without me getting paid back. And I knew that Rhea wouldn't kick him out, and if she found out he was a Dream Haze addict, she wouldn't let him leave until he had kicked the habit.
as he wrings his hands together.
Look, I'm trying my best to kick the stuff myself, and it's not going too well.
Gaius just rubs his chin. Why not approach her?
We're arguing still. Damn it.
Well,
and plus she'd lock me in that damn room of hers to keep me from having access to it.
Sounds like a very quick way to kick it.
It does, which would both solve your problem with that, would resolve the issue with her, being honest as part of the temple in the first place, and then you wouldn't be interrupted anymore by this issue, because presumably Jamal has left as well.
No, he's still in town. He's hanging at the den where we buy the shit.
Shush hands him 10 gold. I think this should about cover it.
Well, thank you very much. Well,
oh, so where can I buy some of it then? Go find this guy, you know?
Right, well, you didn't hear this from me.
He says, winking, but because of his withdrawals, it just becomes like blink, 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 blink.
Josh does that thing where he blinks, but the eyes are out of sync.
One blink, two.
If you head towards the south side of the market, where the residential areas and the docks kind of meet, there's an old abandoned storage building. Guards don't go there, and they probably would avoid that area because you have to get through a bunch of rats to get there. But if you're kind of going there not in guard uniform, or you seem like you're actually going that direction with purpose, as if you've been told, the rats should leave you alone, and you should be able to purchase Dream Haze there. If you do, however, need a password to get in. The password is a dream, a cloud, the purple wound, around my neck and feet. Lay me down upon the ground, and let me at last sleep.
Gaius pauses. This may be an odd question, but is there a particular smell inside that establishment?
Oh, well, it stinks of Dream Haze. There's like a constant cloud of it hanging around in there. But, outside of the Dream Haze smell, which has this... It's a sweet, smoky kind of smell Dream Haze has. But the owner himself, he uses this awful smelling cologne. Smells like, what's the flower called? Yes, lilac. Bathes his pets rats in it, too.
This guy, blinks. Hasn't the town been having rat issues?
I mean, yeah, I already knew that he was the reason why we're having rat problems, but, you know, I'm, still not exactly, I don't want my... Look, I don't want my source of Dream Haze gone, okay?
Shush just kind of nods his head quickly and starts pushing the others out.
We'll leave you to your work.
Thank you. I need to work on repairing up this F-core back for this ship that's docked here before I get yelled at.
Shush goes over to him again. If all I had was a genuine, heartfelt apology from him, I will forgive him. And he turns around and leaves again.
He seems very frustrated by that. Roll me a persuasion, though.
We're going
With
for the
advantage.
Sweet. We're gonna do that advantage thing and roll 2 1s.
216.
Or I'll get
I
two
was gonna
16s.
say,
That
if
works.
he
That
didn't
works.
Do it, I was gonna do something.
Yeah.
for-
His shoulders slump a bit as you say that. He's like,
She only means the best. She only means the best, and she's my friend.
as he actually walks away from the F Corps, as you guys are leaving, you see him actually closing down his garage. Meanwhile, with you guys, do I need to repeat the password? Because you have one more time to write it down. I'm not writing it down in chat for you.
I missed a little bit. I was actually thinking of... I was so worried about forgetting it, I was trying to think of another way to get in, and I already thought of one. But yeah, it's...
All right.
Maybe we can hear it again.
Like,
that'd
I
be great.
started writing it, but it's kind of long, and
Exactly. That's exactly the reason why it's so hard. A dream, a cloud, the purple wound around my neck and feet. Lay me down upon the ground and let me at last sleep.
Okay, because I missed the feet part, and I was like gonna gonna ask if I can synthesize something with my poisoner's kit, and then we'll just go in as dealers instead.
That's not bad. I mean, if all else fails, that's an option.
So it's a purple wound, WOUND.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, like
that was
yeah.
the only word that I.
Yeah, wound is
It's
like
wound around.
Yeah,
That's the only
exactly.
part that I was like, is that what he's saying? Okay, but I got it.
Oh boy, I typed some weird shit.
All right. And now we get to do the fun part. I'm going to once again draw a square for you guys. So just position yourself in this square in your marching order. It is your choice. This point right here represents the front.
I assume since we have directions this time, we don't need to go a secret passage or anything.
Correct.
Okay, then I will not.
We just
I will
have
not-
to walk with purpose.
Yeah, I will not go in front because I am a construct, and that looks weird. Which makes me think it's probably very strange when he's leading the way, actually. But that's fine.
All right, Shush, leading the way.
And Shush just
yep,
has like
Pip-
particular. Shush just has a particular spring in his step because doing good things makes you feel good.
I'm just gonna keep my shield equipped.
Alrighty.
Just
In
Yeah, we
case.
don't-
He is.
we-
He
we-
is a good bird.
Yeah, I can go right there, right? Next to guys.
Absolutely. All right.
Okay.
And now I'm going to copy you guys and bring you to the map. And I'm also going to change the music up. This map is a little bit larger than some of the other maps you've had. Alrighty. And stop this music. And start this music. Alright, so as you guys make your way down narrow alleyways and old buildings that have kind of fall apart, you see more and more swarms of those rats just kind of hanging around. I'm going to turn down the music. It's just a tad louder than I want it to be.
This is smidgen.
Alright. You see dilapidated buildings that have just kind of been caught by the sand and worn down. Long since no one has been in here. Until you see what looks to be probably the only standing building that has all of its structure left to it. Where you see there is very clearly a stone door that is set in place and 5 swarms of rats walking around the building. I need you all to roll me just basic charisma checks in order to look like you are walking as if you have purpose. You guys know that you're supposed to do it, so you have advantage.
Can I have deception trained. Can I use that?
I will allow you to use deception.
Okay.
You have it trained.
It seems appropriate.
You know what? Yeah, you can use deception or persuasion if you have it trained.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, you said.
I mean, since you gave it to me, I guess I have to. Nat 20!
Of course, the monster wants to buy drugs.
Yeah.
Alright. That's 2 successes from Shush, 1 success from Calligraphy, and 1 fail from Pip. That is still 3 passes, so that is enough to pass the skill challenge.
I carried.
Yes, you did. The nat 20 saved your asses. Otherwise, you would have had to fight some fucking rats. All right. As you guys walk through, with purpose, with Shush and Calligraphy taking the tail, they kind of put out the air of confidence enough that the rats look at you for a moment, kind of back down, and then just kind of scamper away, allowing you guys passage to the door.
Blood of their cousins. Anyway.
All right.
Oh boy, let's go.
You guys may move yourselves to the door.
So this looks like a door.
Yep. Move yourself to the door, keeping within marching order, if you may. Alright. So, you walk up to the door. It is a stone door, but there is a knocker on it.
I utilized the knocker.
As you do with a solid thunk onto the door. As surprisingly, there is a sliding hinge that opens as you see just a pair of eyes looking out.
What is the password? A dream, a cloud, a purple wound around my neck and feet. Lay me down upon the ground and let me at last sleep.
Alright, and now with that, I need you to still roll me a persuasion.
Okay. Roll a 1. Roll a 1. Do it, faggot dice.
10?
That's pretty
nope.
close.
10 is a pass. No, 10 is a pass.
Well, it was a 3. That's
Yeah, I mean,
It's a very scary number the dice gave.
alright. The hatch on the door closes. As you hear the sound of some locks being displaced. But then with a creak... Oh, that was a hide, not a reveal. The door opens. And you are allowed inside. Just adjust this the best I can for the audience. And what lays inside is a rather sad sight, all things considered. You see four very clearly armed guards as the one that had been at the door kind of steps aside to about right here and says, "You may enter. I am Kareem. I can go and... Stocky! Retrieve the boss. We have customers," says the human woman, as she takes a step to the side. As Stocky is like, "Alright, I got it," as he kind of clambers up the stairwell here. As Kareem gestures, "You're welcome to have a seat wherever you want. If you want water, it'll cost you 1 gold piece."
thank you.
You can roll me a medicine check on her.
Okay.
Pip's kind of looking around and says to guys, "A bit messed up in here, isn't it, sir?"
Yeah, no, looking at her and the way her eyes are dilated and kind of red and cracked, she's clearly an addict herself. Also,
To the surprise of no one.
yeah, also, as you all walk in here, with the exception of Pip, I need you to roll me DC 13 Constitution saving throws.
Saving throw is this one.
Pass for Gaius, pass for...
Woo!
Oh, shush, no!
Divine health.
What is divine
Well,
health?
it doesn't do anything, but it's not like poison or anything. Oh, that's sorry, my bad. They both say divine.
Make you
It's just disease, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, disease.
Right.
And unfortunately, this is not a disease.
Cool.
Shush, For as long as you are in this building, you gain the poison condition as the clouds of dream haze begin to overwhelm you. I also need you to roll me 1d100. If you roll a 90 or higher, you develop a craving for dream haze.
So it's not an actual poison condition because paladins can't be poisoned.
No, paladins can be poisoned.
No, the poison, that was addition, confusion. They used to not be poisoned, now they can.
Yes.
Now it's just disease.
Alright, so, Shush, you do not develop a craving for dream haze. However, the thick clouds of miasma in here make you sick as you gain the poison condition for as long as you are in this building.
And I just kind of like use my hands to like lean on Gaius, or steady myself on Gaius. That's what I meant.
All right. So, once again, as you giving a more thorough description, as you guys walk inside this building, you could definitely tell this used to be a storage facility just based on the leftover empty crates and barrels and such, but you can tell a makeshift bar has been made, as well as some cots have been laid out, and a couch where a hookah bar of some sort has been set up, though it doesn't look like your regular hookah is what is loaded into that particular one. You see that there are 4 guards inside. Two humans, one looking like they are, one that looks very clearly like a Eastlander, your typical Eastlander. Another one that looks like an Eastlander from the east sides of the mountain. One, of course, is the stocky dwarf who you saw walk up the stairs, and one is surprisingly a halfling, who all have this almost glazed look to their eyes, clearly indicating that they are dream haze addicts themselves, for those who rolled their discerning perception checks. Also, you see that there are 10 customers of varying races, most of which are passed out on a small sleeping bag in the corner, or just kind of slumped on a couch, kind of zonked out with their heads tilted backwards. Though some make some form of murmuring conversation. You guys are looking for a person who matches the description of Jamal, though, which you do have thanks to Bailiff. Mm-hmm. As you see a person laying in the corner over here that matches the description.
No, get me wrong.
Oh jeez. Seeing how poor Shush is struggling, Pip will run to the side to help as well, but rather than pulling him along, okay, weird question. One of the things for Poisoner's Kit from Xanathar's Guide is your knowledge grants you added insight into how to provide the best care to your patient, but I need to do a medicine roll for that. Can I attempt that?
You may.
Okay.
Big fume, small bird.
13 is a pass. Shush, in order to get over this poisoning, will need to get out of this area and then drink some water to help him get the toxins out of his body. But as long as he's in this cloud, there's not too much you can do, except maybe put a rag over his face so he doesn't have to breathe in as much.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'll pull out the rag that I was given earlier in the inn and from my cloak and put it over.
There we go. Mitten's generosity provides.
Yeah.
All right, you take out the rag and pass it over to Shush.
I guess I put it over my nose holes.
All right, I will allow you, because of this, to roll me another Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. Constitution saving throw. It's better.
13. 13 is a pass. With the as long as you hold the rag up to your nose, which means it will have to use one of your hands for it. I apologize for that.
That's fine.
You will not suffer the adverse conditions of the dream haze.
I'll keep it there.
Yeah, do keep it there because I know that once combat starts, you're probably going to drop it.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah, it might be beneficial. You never know. All right. All right. So, do you guys continue approaching the area where Jamal is laying down?
Yeah, I would like to talk to Jamal.
Yeah.
All right. Jamal is the person right here.
Yeah.
All right. As you approach him, guys, your passive perception lets you know. As a matter of fact, all of your passive perceptions let you know. He is being incredibly still.
Though is he dead?
Would someone like to check?
Yep.
All right.
I was gonna say I'll move and let Pip check.
Yeah, I've been doing medicine stuff so far. I may as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And as far as since we've come in here, that's basically, if any of them's actually paying attention, that's what they would think you're for.
All right. Just because this needs to be represented properly, need to get on this tab really quickly. This guard actually gets closer to watch you guys as Kareem goes back to the door, and Ben takes a step over here. I just need to have them move to more appropriate positions. Don't worry about it. Pip, roll me a medicine check.
Okay. I should probably train that at some point.
I saw it spin on the 20 and move to 2.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. It doesn't take a high medicine. A higher medicine check would have just told you how long. But yeah, as you reach down and kind of turn him over, his mouth is frothed with something that is long since caked. His eyes are leaking blood and that is kind of congealed and coagulated a bit, and he is definitely not breathing. This man is dead. Clearly overdosed.
Jamal's a stiff, isn't he? He's a stiff. He's deader than doornail.
Would you like to loot the corpse to see if you can find the holy symbol?
Yeah, may as well feel around. Maybe I can do it without being so obvious.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could step right here.
Yeah, so it's gonna
give an
do something
advantage
similar.
The guard doesn't see.
Smart. All right, so you step in the way a little bit. You may roll me a simple survival check to just kind of go through his persons, any places where he might have stored it.
Okay, not like a sleight of hand or anything? Alright.
Yeah, it's more. It's you know what, sleight of hand because you need to do it without being seen by the guard. But you have advantage because they're assisting you.
Okay.
16 is a pass. You search his entire person. You find 3 copper pieces, but no holy symbol on him. Also, you find a vial of dream haze on him as well.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket all of that. But no, he doesn't have it. Holy symbol's not here.
Mimicking the voice of whoever called out earlier, but not quite as loud. He says, "Boss."
As a matter of fact, as you say that, you notice Stocky is coming back down the stairs, but this time there is someone accompanying him. And as you see, this gentleman right here, holding a pipe in his hand, you see him breathing out some kind of purplish smoke himself. As you see 2 giant rats following along by his side, as Stocky, yep, he gets a purple border.
A lilac border, even.
Mm-hmm.
Prince.
As
The druggie formerly known as Prince.
as he makes his way down the stairs with his 2 giant rats at his sides, as he looks around, so where are the new buyers? Stocky points in your direction. Oh. Well, if you're here to buy Dream Haze, you need to come a bit closer and stop trying to do whatever it is you're doing over there. No closer than that, though. I don't want you trying to accost me.
Yeah, I was trying to keep distance as well.
right.
Pip, in continuing the sort of medicine construct act here, he'll kind of point over his shoulder at towards Jamal's direction. One of your customers is dead.
Oh, that's just a thing that happens. We'll remove him later. But for now, business. How much Dream Haze are you looking to purchase?
I had something of mine.
Did he now?
An ancient holy symbol important to the one. He just kind of starts droning on.
Passive perception for everyone. Hanging around this man's neck, you very clearly see the symbol, the holy amulet of Shemesh, as it looks exactly like the shrine symbol, except it's been painted black and all the tips have been painted red. As he's like, introductions are in order before we speak of any kind of business. My name is Carvala.
Shut.
Bless you.
He shakes his head no very quickly and goes, "Shut!" And he points at himself.
Gesundheit.
She just kind of looks crestfallen. Although that's pretty funny with the handkerchief on his nose too.
Yes. All right. So, how can I do business with you?
He points at the holy symbol on his chest and he goes, "I'll pay."
He looks down at the holy symbol around his neck, gives a smile. Roll me inside, everybody.
Alright.
Ooh,
Insight.
Ooh, good job, Pip.
I think she doesn't like looking at this.
Ooh.
Yeah, no. That's only a pass for Pip. There is something incredibly malicious behind the smile as he says, "Sorry, amulet's not for sale. It's important to me now."
Well, Pip will add sort of slink next to Shush. Well, how much are we buying then? I can pass the money between you two. No meat people getting closer, you know. Obeying and all.
Exactly. I would prefer it if my guard handles such things.
Pip curses slightly under his breath. Or, well, you know what I mean. Not really breath, literally.
Yeah.
The muttering, yeah.
Then Shush looks between the group and he holds up 3 fingers.
Gaius casually takes off his glasses to polish them.
There will be peace in this house. Kind of whispers to him.
Are you insinuating there's some sort of violence in this house? I assure you, this is a place of happiness. Just look around you, all these happy customers.
Gaius
Shush
looks pointedly at the corpse.
Shush just shakes his head and holds up the 3 fingers again. Say, Dream Haze, and then holds up 3 fingers again.
Ah, shit. And then I forgot something. He needs to roll me a history check with advantage.
Oh no.
Who's he?
He.
Carvala.
Oh, no.
Well,
This'll
But
be
it sounds like we're
interesting.
buying 3 Dream Haze?
Yeah.
alright.
I mean, unless he's initiating combat right now.
We'll find out, I guess. I wonder what he could get from the
Yep, there we go.
History.
When you gesture like that, he more clearly can see the Order of the Forsaken symbol on you. As his face sours a bit, actually, I'm going to ask you to leave. If you are so kind.
Okay.
Well, you don't serve holy men here.
It's not that we don't serve holy men, just that the Order of the Forsaken has been rather nasty about our business in the past. They seem to not like the distribution of dream haze, which begs the question. You see him as he makes a gesture towards Kareem, who locks the door.
Look, when the little
Why
shit
are
doesn't
you
get his drugs, he
actually-
starts screaming and cawing, and I just hate it. It drives me nuts.
Roll me a deception check with disadvantage.
Alright.
Damn. That is an 8. And let me actually roll his insight, because he does have it. Yeah, no. He looks you up and down. Right, and I know a liar when I see one. Gods, we're going to dispose of these people. They're going to turn us in if we don't. And, yeah! Let's roll for initiative, everybody.
Good thing my shield was still up.
And let me get...
Pip's ready, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh damn! I didn't click my guy.
Fool.
It's okay.
You can just-
I'll add your token, and I'll add your token, and you can do it. There you go.
There you go. Thank you.
No problem. And let me start the combat music. Alright, and I need to roll initiative for all these people. Unsurprising. And then for Stocky. And Kareem. And for Tao. Let's see, I think I got all the guards. Tao, Kareem, Stocky. Nope, I'm missing Ben. How could I miss the short one?
No, you got Stocky.
No, Ben is a halfling, so he's actually shorter than, and he's slower too. And of course,
Right, but he's actually named Short Guy, so
you're right. You're not wrong.
that was the joke.
And all right, and now let's order this initiative.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
All right. Pip, you are first.
Okay.
You can tell that the negotiators have gone south, and that you guys are on the chopping block here unless you do
Yeah.
something.
Alright. Well, he's seeing negotiations are over. His any kind of like talking or quipping he does kind of immediately stops. He gets that sort of stiffness that he's had when he's not sort of acting sociable, and his eyes will kind of straight up lock on that amulet. I want to go. Let's see, how many feet is this? 20 feet. Go 20 feet, right up here, and I'm going to use my fast hands. I want to try and steal the amulet right off his neck.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand.
All right. Here we
And
go.
then that will be opposed by a sleight of hand on his part.
Not the worst roll.
Yeah. He does not have proficiency in sleight of hand, so we'll see if he actually manages to keep hold of it.
Dang.
Unfortunately, yeah. You try to take the amulet for him as his eyes kind of flare up. He's like, "You will not have this amulet get away from me, you servile imbecile!"
And, well, I blew my fast hands. I may as well now I'm going to try it again with my regular action.
Alright, that is a
Nope.
9. He could roll low.
That's true.
He could roll in that one. He's not trained. It could do work.
If Roll20 decides that it doesn't hate you,
It usually hates us.
damn it!
Nope.
Yes. So yeah, you once again try to grab it as he slaps your hand again. He's like, "Storky, what do I pay you for, you imbecile?"
So it's just like swipe, and misses both of them, and then I got 10 more feet of movement. So I'm going to eat the shack of opportunity. Maybe not. I'll go 1,
That's 4 of
2.
them.
Yeah, that's too many. Let's go. I would take 2. You know what? I'll just. Yeah, I'll
Don't
take-
you have running action?
I do. No, I used both my bonus and my regular. Yeah, I'll stay right where I am because there's no point eating that many attacks of opportunity.
Also, notably, just so everyone is aware, no, there are not any windows in this building.
Of course not.
But yeah, that's my turn.
If they
Okay.
did, there would be boarded anyway.
Alright, giant rat has a target right in front of it, so you know what it's gonna do.
Oh yeah.
Oh, where is that? There it is. They do have pack tactics, so it has advantage on the attack. That is a
Alright.
16 to hit Pip.
Yep, that's a hit.
Alright, Pip will take 3 piercing damage. As
Okay.
the giant rat lunges up from Carvalho's side and kind of just scrapes your metal bits. As Carvalho's like, "Oh, that's a good cheddar. You will get an extra snack later." Alright, it is Kareem's turn. And Kareem... Yeah. Yeah, light crossbow. Alright, so Kareem pulls out a light crossbow and will take a shot at Shush. That is a 15, which is a miss.
Yes.
Alright, Kareem fires a shot from the crossbow as you kind of twirl around with your shield and it shatters up against it as Kareem...
Well, no shield, holding handkerchief.
Oh yeah, holding handkerchief. You're actually still 17 with a handkerchief.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, you duck as it kind of launches into the bar top. Shit, that's going to come out of my pay! Kareem's actually going to stay where they are. Shush, it is your turn.
Shush is going to move here and throw a javelin at Kareem.
Alright, roll me attack roll. $18 is a hit. Alright, and that is 3 damage. Let me find... There's Kareem. Yeah, 16 AC. Which I don't mind saying that. Alright. Alright, as you hit her with the javelin, you definitely made a good solid hit. But you see Kareem's reaction to it is like very lethargic and almost like ignoring it. It's a hint, nudge, about something. Alright, it is Tao's turn. Tao is going to take a step forward to where calligraphy is. And he's going to begin his assault. Tao has a spear in hand, and he can only attack you once. He's going to keep the shield because he wants shield. Alright, so that is a 14 to hit. That is a miss. As the his spear clangs up against your shield. As Tal just... Ugh! And that is his turn. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Alright.
He started it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Time for pull out the rapier and go for it. And gathered swarm. Let's do it. This is a 22.
22 is a hit.
Wowie! That's a 15. Thank you, ink babies.
Alright, so you pull out your rapier as you spin around to where Tao is. You take your rapier, slashing up his chest and landing what definitely should have been a lethal wound as even your ink babies start peeling back flesh. And you can even see slightly into his chest where his rib cage is. As he seems to still be willing to fight, almost as if he's ignoring the pain. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Anything else? Sorry, was there anything else Calligraphy wanted to do?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. It is now Stocky's turn. Stocky knows a thing or two, so he's going to step forward to stop allies from getting closer and kind of pincer Pip in. Stocky is then going to take his hammer, his warhammer, and he is going to attempt to smash the robot. Oh! That is a 23.
Yep, that's a hit.
7 bludgeoning damage as Stocky just takes the hammer and cracks it into your back.
Okay. That's that much HP. There we go. Notably, Pip doesn't cry out in pain or anything. He probably looks very bothered with his posture, though. He's knocked down a bit by that.
Alright, it is Carvala's turn. Let's see. Yeah, Carvala's gonna do something mean. Carvala's gonna turn to Gaius as he points a finger at him and goes, how about you just sit there for a while? He casts Hold Person.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. And you pass! As you shake it off.
Just those glowing eyes land on him. And there's a growl from inside the helmet.
His face kind of sours with, don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Good.
Okay.
Stocky, make sure the metal one doesn't get close. Ben, please run interception. Giant rat turn. Giant rat is going to continue to attack Pip. Pack Tactics is still active. That is a 17.
That's a hit.
Oof. That is 4 piercing damage.
Alright.
Alright. Gaius, it is your turn. Pip is in a pretty sticky wicket.
Just darts the fuck over here. And the mouth opens on his headpiece.
Oh.
But, he's not... His face isn't visible.
Alright, 15-foot cone of lightning. Show me how the cone looks, because I need to know if Pip needs to make that saving throw too.
Aiming in this direction, just across these. I should have actually moved
so
here,
it's only the giant rat car and the giant rats.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Alright, I will have them all make dexterity saving throws. DC 12. Alright. Let's 1. That's the first rat. The one that's in front of you, that's a fail. The rat that's on the opposite side, that is a pass. We're having that problem again. I can fix that. And both are still alive, though just barely so. And then I need to have Carvala himself roll me that dexterity saving throw. That is a pass, so he will also take the half damage. Alright, so you kind of jet across the table, landing on the opposite side as you said, helmet opens up and you shoot out a cone of lightning as both the rats and Carvala are caught in it. One of the rats seems very badly injured, one having, been behind Carvala. It doesn't seem nearly as bad. Carvala himself kind of raised his hand and is slightly singed, but otherwise okay, as he turns to Ben. Now, Ben! Interception! Is that the end of your turn?
I do not have big bonus action stuff, but I will go. Pip, get up! No, not Pip. Shush! Get over here!
Alrighty. Ben's turn. Ben kind of gets himself up a bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets to right here on the stairs, and does have a ranged weapon. Yep, light crossbow. As he pulls out a light crossbow and just fires a shot at Gaius. That is a 19.
On the dot.
Alright, that's 6 piercing damage. Oh, man. And that is the end of Ben's turn. Pip, it is your turn.
Alright. In a bit of a pickle. Gonna do a disengage, but before I do that, I'm gonna try one more time to steal that thing.
Alright, let's see it.
Alright.
Alright, that's a 12. Let's see if you can do it.
Show us that beautiful bean.
Oh my god! This fucking man!
No, fuck off.
As you try to grab it one more time, he literally grabs your hand. I will melt you down into a pile of scrap!
And he just ducks out of the grab, cunning action, disengage, getting the fuck out of there. Oh god.
It's time to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there as far as I can.
Alright, that is Pip. Giant Rat's turn. No, it can actually get to where Shush is, as it looks at Carr, looking for approval, as Carr's like, go get him, boy! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Shush! Giant Rat rushes at you.
I ain't scared.
Does not have advantage because no pack tactics at the moment. And what's the attack, though?
Looks like a 10.
Oh, it is a 10. Whoops! Brain. Alright, that is a 10. That is a miss. Alright. Kareem's turn. Kareem loads up another arrow. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, got a shot. Gonna take a shot at Pip. What? Oh, fucking... You know what? I'll keep the roll, though. That's a 9. So that is a miss. As Kareem takes a step to the side, fires another crossbow bolt as it just kind of whizzes past Pip's head. Shush, it is your turn again.
This is the rat that's hurt real bad, right?
It is definitely injured, but is not hurt really bad.
Do I have... Hang on. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Shush is going to hold his breath. And drop the... Or, not drop the handkerchief, but he's going to swing 2-handed at the rat.
Alright. No problem. You can hold your breath, I believe, number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier.
That should be fine. So we're gonna do that. Yeah.
And while you're holding your breath, you do not suffer the disadvantage of the poison condition.
Right. That was the intent. Yes.
I'm just stating it for the record.
Right. Oh, okay. So the audience knows.
Yes.
Good audience.
All right. That is a 20. That is a hit for certain. And that is a
Thank you, 3.
And that is a dead rat.
Okay. Cool. Okay. We're gonna move down here, and then he'll put, and then put the handkerchief back on his nose so he can breathe again.
Also, don't worry about not seeing the rat's health bar moves because they have tied health bars. I have to do something else on the side, but yeah. All right, but yeah, that is perfectly acceptable for Shush. That's everything you want to do, correct?
That is correct.
All right. It is now Tao's turn. Tao looks at Calligraphy. Knowing he doesn't want to skirmish with 2 people at the same time, he's going to position himself right here so that Pip can't easily get in. And he's going to take another swing at Callie with the with that spear of his. That is a 10. That is a miss. Callie, it's your turn.
Okay, so you said we noticed that they didn't respond to taking the damage. Is there a way to see if he's actually alive to begin with? Does that sound dumb
Medicine.
to ask? Okay. Would this take up my action?
No.
Okay. I was like, I better ask before I do it. That is a nat 20. What is going on? Let me.
It is not that these people are undead or anything. They are so dosed up on dream haze, they can barely feel the injuries that they have sustained.
They're not undead. They're just dead to the world.
Right. They're just basically brain dead. And I had a feeling that was the case, but I thought I'd ask. Because you were giving us hints. Yep, sorry, you're in a drug den. You're scum at the moment because you're trying to kill us. So I'm going to hit you again. Gathered swarm, rapier. Boop. And that's where I needed that nat 20. Whoops.
A 9 is a miss. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that bless from earlier wore off already, didn't it?
Yeah. Alright, that's all Callie can do for her turn, yes?
No, actually. Let me check one more thing. Okay, so since I didn't, well, oh no, I have to hit in order to.
Sorry.
Oh,
Okay, sorry. I just realized.
That you had to hit in order for the gathering storm to do its effects. So.
Yeah. I mean, you also have your favorite foe if you want to use that too. But.
No, he wouldn't be the favorite.
Yeah, I know. He's not the person you want. Alright. Stocky's turn.
Oh no, that's not a bonus action.
Stocky's actually going to stay where he is because he thinks he's actually fairly well positioned to impart himself between you and Carvala. As Stocky kind of clack with the hammer. I hit the order of the Forsaken! Fuck you and your entire group!
What did I do?
The correct response. Warhammer coming down. Ah, that one! As he swings, and he just swings widely. It is now Carvalho's turn. And he's like, "Ugh, I'll deal with the robot later." 5, 10. He's actually gonna walk into range of Shush, like a smart person would. However, Shush, I need... Oh, wait, no. I do need your AC. What is your current AC?
17.
17. Okay. And... Oh, he rolled that one! As his hand crackles with necrotic energy, and he attempts to touch you with it.
Well then.
Because he's too high.
Yep.
Because he's too high. Because
And that
he's too high.
is the end of Carvalho's turn. He did all what he could do. It is now Giant Rat's turn. Giant Rat will actually go to occupy Gaius. No pack tactics. That is a 6. That is a miss. Gaius, it is your turn.
He looks at the giant rat in front of him and at Ben, and those glowing eyes narrow as he pulls out that clawed, rounded object again.
Oh boy. We about to get some boom boom.
Break.
Alright. We need a con save from the rat and from Ben.
I wouldn't imagine Joggies to have a good constitution.
You'd be surprised. They live in the sewers.
That's true.
Alright, this is for Ben.
Well, he
Fucking
does have a good constitution.
Damn.
Still hurts, though.
Yeah, that is some damage done to Ben. And then for the giant rat, even if he takes half damage, he's dead. So, giant rat, gone.
What?
As it just kind of heals her. As Carvalho turns around. Guna! You monster!
Just dives over the table.
Alright, guy's turn. Ben's turn. Ben. Oh, my stocky halfling legs are too much for this. Fuck it. 5, 10.
Climbs on the table, his little legs kicking as he tries to hoist himself up in armor.
Yep, as he kind of just stands in the way so that car is hard to hit, but also is going to take a swing at Shush. Dropping the light crossbow. And I believe Ben uses a scimitar. Oh my god! Ben pulls out a scimitar, shring, and hits you for 4 slashing damage. Also, I'm just gonna do this to represent something. I believe your combat is 3, correct?
Yeah, might be less. 1.
Okay. Next turn, not next turn, but the turn after, you will have to breathe. I will get rid of the mark.
Didn't
I'm
he end
breathing.
the turn?
I'm breathing through the handkerchief.
Oh, you're still breathing through the handkerchief. You're not holding your breath. I thought you said you were holding your breath.
I
Yeah,
was to
at the
do
end of his
the
lesson.
to do the thing, and then once I moved, I put it back because I was expecting to have to fight the rat more, but it
Oh,
died
okay.
immediately.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think that
I
works.
thought I said it. Maybe I wasn't.
No,
clear
it's
or
good.
good enough.
I think that works out object use wise, so it's good. All right, Pip, it is your turn.
Speaking of action economy, so I'm gonna use my bonus action Fast Hands to use my healer ability with my healer's kit, and let's see, that's 1d6.
Don't worry,
plus
it makes sense,
4.
guys. Don't question it.
Well, I assume he's got some leather straps and tourniquets and stuff in there. He's probably just like strapping his parts back on rather than staunching any bleeding. He's probably falling apart right now with his HP.
Yeah.
So, That's how I'm thinking about it anyway. Yeah. So sorry. Let's see. 1d6 plus 4 plus additional equal to the creature's maximum hit dice, which at our level is 3. So that's 1d6 plus 4 plus 3. I should probably make a macro for that. But for now.
Wow!
Got some duct tape in your bag.
Yeah, apparently.
He's learned the handyman's secret weapon. If it's moving and it's not supposed to, duct tape. If it's not moving and it's supposed to, WD-40.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's John Wick!
Speaking, well, it's gonna get a little more silly in a second, depending on a couple things. So, how high is this counter?
It's about 5 feet high.
Okay, and how high is the roof?
Roof is about 20 feet high.
Okay, that's way too high. Never mind.
Keep in mind, this used to be a storage facility, that's the reason.
Yeah. Still, I will climb up on the.
5 feet high, and you know it. That
Let's
would be
see.
taller than me.
Reasonably heighted.
3
I'm mostly-
feet.
Yeah.
I'm mostly trying to get out of. I don't want to hit shush with what I'm about to do, so I'm gonna try. Let's see, this 10-foot run. Yeah, if I climb up on the counter, like 10 foot on there, 20. I could do a jump and be above. I can jump 6 foot high, so I can be like about 11 feet up in the air if I go on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
If I throw a dart from there, will I have a high chance of hitting shush, or do I have like a clear shot to Carvala?
I'll give you a clear shot for that. It's creative enough, and I like the John Wick. What's the name of that fucking director who likes the slow motion?
John
scene?
Woo.
John Woo. Yeah, I like
Also,
the John
Shush
Woo
is
bit.
like 3'4".
Yeah,
That's
so
true. That's
you
true.
you got a shot.
All right, and I have sneak attack. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, that's a 21. Can Carvala do anything about that? No, he can't. Oh wait, he can. He can. As his reaction, he's going to use his instinctive charm. Pip, I need you to roll me a DC. Let's see. Gosh darn it! I should have wrote the DC in the fucking thing. What was the DC earlier for his whole person? Because to say good is gonna be the same.
Scrolling up.
Less than 19.
Yeah, less than 19.
Yeah,
I don't think we knew the number.
That is weird. Let me see this. Wow, it actually doesn't. It's not. It's unlike you guys. It did not put the DC in there. That is
Yeah, I
so.
was gonna say, I just,
Annoying.
I
It usually
noticed
doesn't.
earlier It gave it under spells.
Hold on. I'm gonna go check and see if this thing fudged up. Yep, that's exactly what went wrong. Got it. So let me click this whole person again and see if this fixes it. So yeah, it should be the same as that. No, it's still not the split.
That's what
Huh.
I thought they don't.
They don't. The spell card doesn't, but if it's like something like an
an
attack
attack.
spell, yeah, then it shows.
I see. Alright, I got this then. It would just be 8 plus his proficiency modifier plus his intelligence, so 8 plus that is 15. It's DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
He's a smart guy. Or proficient.
Oh, Pip! Alright, the enchanter tries to magically divert an attack made against it, provided the attacker is within 30 feet of it. And visible. The enchanter must decide to do so before the attack hits or misses. The attacker must make a wisdom saving throw, or on a failed save, the attacker targets the creature closest to it, other than the enchanter or itself. If multiple targets are closest, the attacker chooses which one to target.
me
Technically,
guess.
calligraphy and shush
Are the same.
are the same distance, so you can choose one of the two.
Okay. I mean, it would make sense to hit shush because
Yeah.
it's like a direct down kind of thing.
Yeah,
Though
the
I-
direction you're looking.
Though the rules interpreter in me does notice it says you must choose to do this before the attack hits.
but
Yeah,
I'm gonna say fuck that.
I mean,
Yeah,
I can give
fair
you
enough.
extra information, I guess. Kelly's AC is higher.
Because how do you dictate that without knowing?
That's true. I guess, though I was actively trying to avoid hitting Shush, so maybe, like, he would spin around and try and throw it the other direction.
Okay,
so
nope, fair enough.
And hit Kali. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, and he won't get sneak attack on that, too, so that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's the same roll?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So, let's see the damage. A dart does 1 damage?
Oops, I accidentally had sneak attack ticked. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. So that is 7 damage to Callie. As Callie, you feel a dart hit you in the back. As one of your ink blobs comes out.
What the fuck?
Pip is just like collapsing to the floor in his cloak, very confused as he lands.
As Carr has like a smile. Alright. Kareem's turn. Kareem is gonna load another shot, firing at Pip. Kareem likes not being anywhere near where this fighting is taking place. That is a 13. That is a miss. Kareem is gonna actually move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Because yeah, Car's in a bit of danger in the spot he currently is in. Shush! It is your turn.
He is going to point his sword at the holy symbol and say, "Give."
Ooh, that is a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Let's see how Carr does. Wisdom saving throw. Boop. That is a 21.
It sure is.
As you point at him, he's like, "Please, I'm a master of enchantment magic. Keep your petty inferior enchantment magic to yourself, you dirty bird."
I'm just laughing because wisdom saved 21.
Oh, that's
why.
Alright, does Shush have anything else that he would like to do?
That was an action, unfortunately, and those are spent, so nope, that was kind of a last-ditch thing.
Hey, no shame in trying. Alright, Tao's turn. Tao is still going to try to beat down on calligraphy. Alright, and let's go for the spear. That's an 11. Once again, clangs up against the sea. And Tao's just like, "Seriously? How are you this tough?"
How tall is Tao?
Tao is like 6'2".
He is so tall compared to her. He's almost a whole foot taller than her.
Calligraphy, your turn.
She just wiggles. Yeah, no, she mad.
Okay. I regret to inform you that that is a miss. As you swing at Tao, he takes his own shield and blocks. Like, well, at least you're having just about as luck hitting me.
God damn it! I don't think I have anything I do in my bonus action.
All right, Stocky's turn. Stocky is going to move upwards to right here, and he is going to try to attack the Shush. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, that is a miss. As Stocky swings, and once again, you just duck out of the way of it. It is Carvalho's turn once more. Would he be that cheeky? Yeah, he would be. Alright. Bonus action. He's going to Misty Step to right here. And I believe this does not break the rules because he can do a spell and a cantrip in the same turn, if I'm recalling correctly. Robot, you can check me on that one. Because
it's weird. If you do a spell as a bonus action, then you can do the cantrip as the action. Yeah.
All right, perfect. If that is the case, he's going to teleport backwards using Misty Step, and then he is going to cast Poison Spray at Shush. What
At
the
DC 29? What the fuck?
And now it gives a DC. What?
Yeah, that doesn't seem
That
quite
doesn't
right.
seem correct.
That's supposed to be DC 15.
It rolled the save. It says rolling 29, save 29.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's DC 15. Ignore that 29.
I will proceed to ignore that 29. You said Constitution?
Yes.
19.
Alright, you take no damage as he sprays poison at you, as you just kind of put your mask in, you kind of put your makeshift mask in the way of it, and, get out of it as he just kind of scowls like, ah! This
He just kinda,
bird
like,
is
waves-
very
waves
resilient.
it.
Alright, that is the end of Carvalho's turn. Gaius, it is your turn.
Weird question. How thick are the walls in this place?
Yeah, they'd be about 5 feet of sandstone.
Yeah, that's not blastable. I don't think.
Not easily. A shatter could do it, but not a thunder wave.
Not a thunder wave, and not a crown flash.
Yeah.
But speaking of the ladder, he's just cleared away from everybody else. Well, that's a shit.
All right.
I
You.
I might use my inspiration.
Would you like to use your inspiration?
Yes.
When else are you going to use it?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see it. Hey, that's a 22. 7 lightning damage. All right. All right. You fire your crown flash as it strikes Carvalho as he's like, ah! I've changed my mind. You will be first.
You could swear there's a smile in those eyes before suddenly.
A runner! Alright, it is now Ben's turn. Ben is going to do his job and step in the way. And then he is going to
Good
attempt,
for Ben for doing his job.
and then Ben is going to attempt to swing. Oh my fucking god, Ben!
Ben!
That's 4 damage to Shush.
That's fine. We're
Ben
fine.
the MVP.
Seriously, this fucker.
He does
Ben
his
needs
job.
a raise.
Ben needs a raise. Hashtag give Ben raise. Ben needing a raise.
He's not working for hobgoblins, and that's his problem.
Yep. Alright, Pip, your turn.
And bugbears.
I can't move to this spot, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this
Okay.
would be like difficult
And
terrain or
this,
something.
and, you know, and just thinking about this in favor of being more accurate to the rules, because, you know, I will be more fair upon consideration. Car will have to declare it before you roll the attack. But just say who you're going to attack.
Yeah.
Because if you attack him, he's probably going to deflect it.
No, I'm totally fine either way. You've given us so many leeway things. I'm good either way. So is it my turn or you need to move you away? What are you doing?
No,
Oh,
I'm.
no, he
I
can't
was
move,
just
it's his
asking
turn.
questions.
Okay. Alright. So, I can use my fast hands to apply poison, and I did get that vial of dream.
Oh,
Or-
Violet Dream Haze.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on a dart, because it's gonna take too long to pull my sword out. So I'm gonna apply it to a dart, and then, go like this, and throw it while I'm going towards Carvala, so that I don't have the disadvantage.
Makes
And-
sense.
And I'm gonna, try to hit him with it.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me that, and then, yeah, he is going to use his, he's going to use his ability again. Roll me a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That is a fail. You will throw it at Ben.
Alright. Hey, does that in a weird way? I guess I get sneak attack on Ben now.
Yep.
All right, works for me.
You gotta take out the MVP in this fight, man. Oh, I'm sorry. A 12 is a miss.
All right.
As you throw the drug dart, it kind of just dinks off Ben's armor. He like turns around for a second, and then turns back to Shush. All right. It is now Kareem's choice. Kareem sees that her boss is in danger, is going to drop the light crossbow, and yep, to right here, and Kareem will make an attack with her spear. Alright, that is a 17. So that's 3 damage to Pip.
Okay.
As Kareem dropping the light crossbow, can't put this, can't put on the, yeah. Doesn't don the shield though, so comes at you with the spear and just stabs you for 3 piercing. That is her turn though. Shush, it is your turn.
Donning a shield is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to dodge.
That is a good action.
Let me come over here to the boot. Should I do boot or should I do wing?
We always do the castle.
Castle. Okay. Castle is somewhere. I saw it. There it is. And then I'm gonna move here. Is this difficult? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
It's
I got
fine.
enough room for it.
But
I still take this attack of opportunity.
One from Stocky. Yep. Would be at disadvantage because. That is a 6. That is definitely a miss. As Stocky swings way too slow as you kind of just duck underneath his hammer, kind of crawling him beneath the crawl space as you get right on Carvala. He's like, "What do I pay you people for?" Alright, Tao's turn. Tao, I'm busy over here! Tao is going to attempt to attack Callie once more. Let's see if he actually manages to do it. 22. After many failed attempts, he finally hits, dealing 7 piercing damage. As he finally breaks through, gets a stab into her shoulder. He's like, "Ha!"
Okay. Just gonna do it.
You gotta do the thing.
Yeah, he pissed her off.
He
She
needs
is
to make
angry.
Dexterity saving throw.
Hellish rebuke. Yeah, dex.
Alright, go ahead and do click me the Hellish Rebuke.
This one or on that page?
Click on the spell, and it should do it. And it should be in there, and it says what level. Change it to 2nd level because it's always 2nd level for a tiefling. All right, whole. I'm going to ignore the gathering swarm damage because obviously that's not there.
Sorry.
Half as much damage. No, that's it. As he stabs you with the spear, your eyes light up as you feel your lineage blood boiling into you. As your little ink sprites flare up and turn red as well, as they go from having 2 eyes to 5. As fire engulfs Tao as he burns to a cinder in front of you.
And she just shakes her arm angrily, like just disgusted. And yeah, that's how she does that. But I guess
It's your turn.
okay, you didn't do anything. So she's angry. She turns to Carvala Let's see here. How far away are we? It depends. Is this difficult terrain? To the right of Shush. Or is this a place I can stand?
You can stand.
Like I don't lose any movement to go here.
Yeah, no, you'll be fine.
All right, then I'm going here. And let me make sure I do this right. Okay, so if I do favored foe, I still have to hit them first, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm
But
gonna.
you can do it as a part of the attack.
Okay, and I can still do gathered swarm.
Yes.
Let's try it. I'm gonna aim at Carvala. Let's see if it works. She mad. Woohoo! 26.
That's a hit.
All right.
He regrets having used that fucking.
I've made
So there's
several
that. And let's see. I am calling on favored foe. So let's see here.
One extra D4 damage.
There it is.
Wow.
That's a 1, but still.
That's still 15 damage.
And is it just me or... Yeah, it's just me, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, Callie. After immolating a man to death in front of Gaius's eyes, your spirits are still kind of in that state because, well, you did the thing. Yeah, because Angies. As you kind of rush forward with your rapier and marking Carvala as you stab forward with your ink spirits as they just begin to rip and tear into him. As it's not just a small hole they open to him, they like open up his chest and his rib cage gets exposed as he's like ugh, and coughs blood up. Guards! I pay you to keep me safe, damn it! I'm bleeding! I'm dying! Help!
You don't deserve help, fucker.
Alright, Stocky's turn. Alright, I'm coming, boss! I'm coming! As he runs over to where you are. You stop hurting the boss! And he swings his hammer at you. Stocky. $23! 6 damage.
Okay. She not happy. Okay.
Alright, it is Carvala's turn. As he looks at you, and he's like, well, if I'm going to hurt, then you're going to hurt with me, you bitch. Take a spell slot down, and he is going to cast Inflict Wounds. That's a 10.
No.
Alright, so he attempts to hit you with the Inflict Wounds as you raise your shield and bap him to the side.
I don't know what that was either.
Don't worry about it.
It's just his injury just prevents him from getting the force needed to get past your shield. He's like,
She has a terrifying grin.
Gaius.
It's like a grimace and a grin at the same time.
A grimace, you say?
A grimace, yes.
I want McDonald's.
You got it! You got it!
Also, anyone looking at her, you could way more than before, you could see her lower, what would you call them? They're not
The
canines.
tusks.
Yeah, like the tusk teeth, like the canines on the bottom are much longer than
Yeah.
her top ones.
I don't really have a clear shot at him with Crown Flash right now.
Would you like? You could still roll with disadvantage.
I'd
And
rather
then
kill
hit Pip
Ben.
when you miss.
Well,
I'd
no.
rather kill Ben.
All right. I mean, we can always take out the guards, as that's always preferable, because they're pretty dangerous themselves. Are you aiming for Carr or one of the guards?
Ben.
Ben. All right. That is a hit on Ben. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, no, he does not resist that damage type. So, from the Dream Haze, so he's gone, fried up in lightning. As
You made a mistake.
As some of the druggies over there, something's happening over there. All right.
You're a hallucination!
Pip, it's your turn.
Alright, Kareem was the one who couldn't equip the shield before, right?
That is correct.
I'm stealing that.
Oh yeah.
Make sure that guard can't equip the shield, so I'm just gonna take it.
Fucking fast. All right, so slide of my hands. I'm gonna oppose it, of course, with a dexterity from her. God forbid that.
She's been doing so well with those with her crossbow.
All right, yep, and yep, it's gone. You take the shield as Kareem just looks at you.
You're super robotic.
Bruh!
Yeah, you're cutting out quite a bit there.
Oh, darn. It's okay, it's okay.
But yeah, I take that shield, and then with my bonus action, I'm finally gonna unsheath the arm blade. So get ready for next turn, and that's it.
Alright. No problem at all. Pip done. Kareem looks at Pip. Fucker, give back my shield!
Just shakes his head, no.
She's going to two-hand you with the spear this time.
Makes sense.
Oh no!
I deserve that.
Pip, you take 14 damage as she just like runs the spear through you.
That's what you get for healing yourself for 13.
Oh,
Really.
jeez. Oh, jeez, man. Shush, it's your turn.
Gonna dodge again. And move down here.
You mean on top of the person who's still very much alive?
There's no one here.
What? Yes, there is.
What?
The Carval is there, dude.
Carvalho's literally standing right here.
Yeah.
I'm
down.
right here.
No, he's right there, dude. He's been there the whole time.
Yeah.
That's how he was able to attack Callie.
Yeah.
That's how I do.
Refresh your page.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Because he was one down for me.
No, he's been there.
Yeah, there he is. Interesting.
It's a roll 20 problem.
Interesting. Then I hit a motherfucker.
Alright, so,
This guy.
so no dodge, just hitting.
No dodge, just hitting.
Alright, are you holding your breath?
No, but I'm also one-handing.
Okay. Then the roll is made with disadvantage because, poisoned.
Am I?
Oh, wait! One-handing! Never mind. You got it.
Badoom! Not a good roll.
You swing at Carvala as he steps to the side. Naughty, naughty bird. You will go down on your own turn. You're not my priority right now. The one who gave me this gaping hole. She's first.
She's still
Speaking of which,
Oh boy!
Shush just kind of points at him and goes, "Cast the shutdown, boys!"
alright, Callie, you're attacking him.
Oh, you know it.
Alright, roll me a wisdom saving throw. He's trying to save his life here.
Okay, wisdom saving.
DC is 15.
Damn
11. You will attack Shush instead.
Oh, but he's not favorite foe. So.
He's not favorite foe, and you can choose not to have the swarm do damage because of that.
Yes, that is a good idea. Yeah, that would still take a thing damage. Okay. Let's do it, I guess. I have to. Sorry, bruh.
It's okay, you'll miss.
That was a 25. And 9 piercing damage. Ah! The friendly fire here!
Ah, what the fuck?
As Carr smiles. Oh, this is fun. This is fun.
You little bitch.
Alright, Stalky's turn. Aye, a bitch that pays well, you bitch! As he attempts to whack you. A 12. As he just hits the countertop, as Carr turned to him. That cost money! Right? I'll be more careful. Carr, ugh. Must I do everything myself? Always! Oh boy. He has two first level spell slots left here. Yeah, he's gonna try to inflict wounds on Callie again.
Okay, I didn't get hit before, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
I just realized favorite foe I have to have concentration on.
Does he finally do it?
No! He attempts to inflict wounds on you once more as you just...
Thank God.
Stop it.
Thank God. Both of these would have gotten me down.
Alright. That is Carvalho's turn.
Audible screech, then another and charging noise right behind Carr.
Yep. You do have clear line of sight as far as I'm concerned, so. Oh! Yeah, he can't do anything
Dodge
about that one.
this.
Yep. You hit Carr in the back as he just gets his body shakes with lightning for a moment before he a puff of smoke erupts from his mouth and he is down. He's definitely dead.
And then those glowing eyes fall on the guards.
Gaius, you may roll me a free intimidation check.
I don't expect to do well, but Helmut's built for this. That's a 2. It hung on an 18, but that's a 2.
You turn. Yeah, no, that is. They are persistent in trying to do what they can. Probably kill you so that they can run away. All right, Pip, it is your turn.
Okay. Weird question. Does the shield have any kind of strap on it? I don't want to drop it, and I don't want to throw it because throwing it might be an action. So I want to just put it on my back so that the person can't grab it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can do.
Okay.
I'll allow you to do that.
Like an object interaction or something.
Yeah, we'll use it as your object interaction.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that, and then I'm going to use my fast hands to try and heal Shush with the healer's kit. So, do you want? I should probably roll the.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's the same for everybody. So here we go.
That is 11 healing to Shush from a.
Nice.
I love it.
I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do the stab on that person.
All right.
That hurt.
Oh yeah, Kareem heard you something good last turn. I hope you return it in kind.
Let's see what happens.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. 18 still good. That's a hit.
They don't have a shield.
Yeah,
so.
she's her AC has been reduced by 2 because no shield anymore. All right. You sink your arm blade into her as you make a resounding blow, but just like with all the other guards so far, she seems to shrug it off a lot better than she should.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Kareem's gonna turn to you. And going to attempt to two-hand that spear again.
Here it comes.
Oh boy. No, it's a miss! That's an 8!
Whew,
As she swings the spear at you, you just duck underneath. And she's like, ah! Shush, your turn.
Fear not, my child. We will see through this. And I touch calligraphy, giving her 10 hit points.
Woo!
Much appreciated. She like wipes the blood away from her mouth.
We
You can
give.
see relief.
All right,
That's my turn.
Callie, let's see it.
Well, this is Ben right here. No, this is Stocky, right?
Ben's
Yeah.
dead.
Ben's dead.
Ben's dead.
He's been dead.
Yeah, he's been dead.
Well, you stocky motherfuckers. Let's go. And not favored foe.
That's a
That's
hit.
23.
You know what? You can favorite foe as part of the attack.
You think? Oh, well, yeah, I can technically because I have one more.
Charge of it left.
Yeah. Yeah, she wants out of here. She's gonna add favored foe since she hit. And let's add that.
Ooh, wee. Pardon. So, Stocky, living up to his name and with a healthy dose of dream haze into him, takes the blow a lot better than he should. But oh boy, do you just dig out a chunk of his shoulder. As he ain't looking so stocky anymore. Stocky turns to you. Hurt you, witch! Swings with the hammer. That's a 15. That is a miss. Carvala is dead. Gaius.
And don't touch him.
That's a hit. Oh, that's dead. Yeah, she's gone. As you shock another one into dust. Pip, it's on you.
Okay, gonna go over here and try and do another sneak attack.
Alrighty.
Let's hope for the best.
Fortunately, a 9 is a miss.
That's okay. Let's see, hang on, how far did I move? 15, no, it was like there and then there. I have 10 feet left. I am disengaging with my cunning action.
I can't afford to be hit.
Yeah, let's go over the counter, I guess, just to like slide.
Oh god, my idea. Calligraphy tries to give him a good berry. He's just smashing it up against his face. Come on, get back up.
Wake up, motherfucker!
All right, shush. It's on you, buddy.
Would it be an action to try and persuade him?
Yes, actually, but you know, I'm gonna give you advantage on it.
Do you say calligraphy's just giving him the biggest snarl?
You know, you could probably take all of his money.
Fuck off!
All right, roll me a diplomacy.
Diplomacy
And the DC
doesn't exist.
Persuasion.
Oh, the persuasion, and the DC for that will be
With advantage.
I got
DC's
it.
10. DC's 10.
I'll get that easy.
You sure do. He lowers his weapon as he's like, all right. I don't want to die like the rest of them. I ain't dying like a rat with my belly up.
And Shush immediately grabs the holy symbol from Carvala.
All right, and let me stop the music. However, there is one more turn before this guy leaves. So, Callie, you have the choice. Do you wish to continue killing him, or do you want to let him go since he has conceded?
If If he actually shows the intent that he's conceited and steps away from her, she will let him, and then she will stab Carvala's corpse angrily.
Alrighty, no problem then. And yes, he does. That's what I did wrong. I didn't do it twice. I know that this doesn't quite match a drugged in, but I think things are fairly calm now. Calm enough to where we're gonna call it that way.
All the other patrons are still just passed out.
They're just passed out and they're like barely reacting. Good job, everybody. You have successfully defeated Carvala and the Dream Haze dealers here.
As predicted, Pip will slide over here. I guess we're under new management, eh? Anything I can, and as he tries to make the joke of grabbing the cup, his arm is just shaking and barely lifting. Guys, I need it.
You might need to do something about that first.
Fuck this. Fuck the money. He goes over to where Carvala is, just reaches into his pocket, takes out any gold in there. He's like, "This'll do me. I'm gonna go fucking to Red Bun. Fucking dumbass shit. I'm done with this. Goddamn." And he just muttering to himself as he leaves. Alright, so, checking Carvala's body. Unfortunately, your dwarf friend there has taken any money that was on him. However,
there's upstairs.
There is upstairs. On his body, you find, of course, the amulet, which has been painted black and has the red tips on it. You find a broken flute as well that smells suspiciously of lilac. And, of course, he had a scimitar on him, but never used it. He also has several strange tattoos that look similar to the way he had desecrated the pendant. And another below it of an ogre with a red mask and 5 orange eyes.
Okay.
What the douche?
Are these still lit?
Yeah, they're still lit.
She's gonna walk right over to this, yank the motherfucker off the wall, and set his goddamn body on fire.
The patron... Oh.
Isn't that a bit much?
You see her eyes are glowing right now. And her sprites are also chittering. You might not want to interfere right this second.
Gaius just glances over at that as he's clipping something to the front of his gloves.
Mm-hmm. I would say this. Callie doesn't have to roll anything for it, but Shush, you can roll me a history check. Gaius and Pip, you can roll me a history check with disadvantage.
Okay.
She would be on this side of him.
Come on!
Oh.
I don't know jack shit. Ever.
Why?
He's proficient in it!
I don't understand.
He doesn't know the
I'm too busy trying to fix Pip.
And yet somehow, Pip fucking passes!
Well, he's being repaired. He has plenty of things to just
But he didn't even know she was a tiefling.
Pip! You've seen at least one of those tattoos before. The ogre mask with the 5 orange eyes. You see it on a lot of criminals. Apparently, it used to be the brand that devotees of a powerful demon that used to terrorize these lands wore. His faithful would tattoo themselves to show their servitude to him.
He kind of perks up a little. Oh, I just remembered something.
Her eyes dart to him.
Never mind.
Guys, just kind of
terrifying right this second.
Okay, well, scary elf is very scary. Go upstairs.
All right.
So the way that I'm doing the cure wounds is just clipping those things to the tops of both gauntlets, essentially over the same thing that was used to charge the Thunder Wave, and just rubbing them together a second before slamming against his chest.
And for some strange reason, it heals him.
It's restorative.
Yeah.
It just restores.
All right. So Hush, you go upstairs, and Shush, you go upstairs into the office. It's a small office building, clearly meant just for overseeing the storage of this building. Let me get to the actual description. Inside this office, you can see that there's a small little desk set up. About a half dozen cages, which are all empty. The room smells heavily of lilac. And you see a small chest in the corner as well. Open chest?
Yeah.
Alright,
He makes
inside...
that noise with his mouth, not his hands, by the way.
I was about to ask that.
That's great! Alright. You open the chest and you find 60 gold and a half-filled case of Dream Haze. It still has 12 doses left inside of it. So there are 12 vials of Dream Haze and 60 gold.
Okay. That does not divide into 4 evenly. Unless it does and I'm dumb. Oh, it does. Okay, good. That's 15 gold each.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes the... oh, yeah, I know that 60 is... I'm stupid. Anyways, dude, he also takes the Dream Haze, but he, looks for, tape or something to, keep it closed.
Smart. Alrighty. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the Dream Haze Den while you're still here?
Guys is gonna do something smart.
Mm-hmm.
Take the locks off one side of the door and put them on the other.
Yes. As a matter of fact, just roll me a tinkering tools for that.
Alright. Int, I presume?
Yes.
Intelligence? Yeah.
Use intelligence.
Why did it... Oh, it did that, yeah.
And I also would like to investigate for any more of the bullshit.
So
Which bullshit are you referring?
Kareem's body is dust, as is towels. Checking Ben, you notice he doesn't have any tattoos like that.
Okay. There's nothing else on the walls or
No, nothing.
That needs to be destroyed.
Nothing. Well, actually, I'm so sorry. Shush. You also would have found a spell book.
Spellbook. Pocket that.
Alrighty. Because yes, Carvala was a spellcaster.
Really?
Of the wizarding variety?
Of the wizarding variety. With one spell that is an exception, but there's a reason he has access to it.
As Shush comes downstairs and hands Callie's portion of the gold, he puts a hand on her shoulder and goes, "Everyone deserves a second chance. Good job!"
Right. Oh, yeah, there we go. Right. Not monsters like this one. Spits on the ashes. And then looks at him. I need the holy symbol. It looks like it needs to be restored.
And then in her own voice from earlier in the morning, restorative. He hands it to her.
But just kind of puts himself against the counter and just shimmies past and goes around Callie and just away from her.
She's scary.
Okay,
Alright. So Callie, you have your ink spirits kind of come up and eat as much of the paint and such that has been put on this holy amulet as you can. It appears, though, that the red tips were installed by Carr himself. So, those unfortunately can't come off. It's not paint. He literally chipped it off and welded new red tips onto them.
Okay.
But it has some of its luster back to it, and the eye is once again able to quote-unquote see.
Not great. Well, if there's nothing else
All
with
right.
any of those symbols or anything like that, she will step off because there's nothing else that needs to be destroyed.
Okay.
Guys-
are you taking the 2 giant rat heads with you, I'm assuming?
Why
Well,
not?
that and also the key that Kareem had. Just picking that up, casually walking to the door that he switched the lock around on, waiting for everyone to get out, and locking every addict inside right now because we're going to talk to the guards pretty soon.
Was the broken flute like destroyed?
Yeah, it was destroyed.
If it wasn't, I was going to take it and get it put away, basically.
I think of it like when you guys kind of opened up his opened up his jacket, it was like crushed. It was almost like it was made out of delicate material,
Okay.
and then it was just smashed.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something recoverable that she would need to turn into anybody.
No, you're good. You are safe. All right, so yeah, you all step out of the building as Gaius takes the key, locks it.
That'll make arrests easier. Right then, as the helmet finally comes off again, I think we need to visit the gods.
All right, heading to the guards next. It's about late afternoon, so Iron Eye is still Briggs.
Big robot again.
Oh, sorry. Tell me, just let me know when it stops roboting.
You're good.
Keep talking. It was kind of getting better.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little better.
All right. Well, the good news is it won't pick up on the recording as me being robotic, so we got that going for us. It's just if you need me to re-explain something because robot, just, let me know. All right.
Yeah,
So,
stop doing that, robot.
God damn it. So, you guys head back to the guard. Briggs Iron Eye is still on duty, but he kind of looks at you. He's like, back so soon, are ya?
With news.
News.
I want to have Cowley plop the big one blood side down on the fucking counter. Spitefully.
Oh my god, where the fuck did you get this thing? It looks like it ate like 10 other rats in order to get this big.
Dream Haze Den.
What? He stands up from his seat. A dream haze den? Where?
Busted and locked from the outside now, as he tosses the key over and tells the address.
Are you sure he got all the people?
All the ones that were attacking. All the others were out of it.
Patrons.
Left alone.
All right. I'll go take a run down there in probably about 3 hours. Give them some time to get off the dream haze. What all you guys confiscated any dream haze, did ya?
Shush hands him the jar.
I want to incite his 3 hours comments.
Sure.
Because that sounded like when I get off work, I'm going to go get high. To me.
Well, no, he actually is kind of earnest in that one. It's just like when the other captain comes back so they can watch the prison.
Okay, it's
Oh.
not a... Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick
Another
quick
devotion.
thing I forgot. Would I have been able to recover half my missiles?
Yes.
Okay, so I get one back. Got it.
Do I recover my 1 javelin?
You know what? I'll go with yes. You get your javelin. You can have your javelin back.
Cool.
All right.
I don't need.
So Briggs is like, all right, I'll go and make some of the rest of the hours later whenever the captain gets back. As he takes the dream haze, and he's like, oh, someone already tied it off. Good on ya.
Bam!
Well, the giant rat heads busting the dream haze in. Yeah, probably like one of the best things that's ever happened to Aduna.
Gives a small bow.
Shush strikes a dramatic and heroic pose.
All right.
Kelly snorts and just walks outside at that, like, fuck this.
I'm not surprised about that. Anyway, you guys deserve a reward, and I'm pretty sure Mayor Alvar Yis would have no problem with me awarding you as he reaches into the desk and gives you guys 20 gold. He's like, here's
Each?
20... no, not each!
Damn.
Yep, split 5 ways.
Yep.
4 ways, it's fine.
Here's 20 gold for your troubles and everything that you did right today. You didn't have to turn over the dream haze, but I appreciate that you did so I didn't get suspicious about it.
Well, what am I gonna do with it?
What does anybody do with dream haze? He says as he closes it into a locker and locks it up.
Makes horrible mistakes.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Alright, off with ya. I may tell Mayor Alvaro Geese about the good that you did, if he so sees it that he wants to leave his hoity-toity building to go and give you some congratulations on what you did. In the meantime, though, take some of that 20 gold and get yourself some good food at the Last Sand Tavern. Courtesy of the guard, he says, giving you a wink.
Shush waves energetically and leaves.
Have a good evening, sir. And leaving.
Alright. And you guys make your way back to the last sand,
Yeah, we got one more place.
No, we go to the temple.
Oh! You are absolutely correct.
And do you share the gold with Callie?
I mean,
Who was outside,
Yeah.
so she didn't even
Yeah,
know
of
there
course.
was gold.
Well, yeah.
I'm just saying.
I think everyone understands.
We're
the
good boys.
I'm sure everyone understands the reasonableness of you just like not wanting to deal with some of these people.
Yes. Well, when he was saying, "Oh, you're one of the best things that happens here," you really think she thinks it applies to her? He's looking at everyone else.
Yeah. All right, so you guys return to the Temple of Shemesh, where you notice that Baelith and Rhea are currently in the midst of a conversation. As is like, right, and I'm going to keep my shop closed for the time being. It may be a little bit inconvenient to people coming into the port, but I think I'll be able to give them better service if I can kick this, which I trust they'll be able to help me do. Bria actually comes and gives him a hug. As size difference, like
Oh my God.
8 foot tall woman to like 2 foot tall.
Big ol' Loxodon, tiny gnome.
And she's like, I'm going to forgive you even though my amulet has been lost. The apology is sincere, and I appreciate your sincerity in wanting to keep and wanting to kick the habit. He gives a smile as they notice that you come in. Oh, it's the ones from before. Calligraphy, Gaius, Shush, and Pip. As she gestures.
Yeah, about that. Heroes are here. Gotcha. He gestures to, I think Callie had it last.
Mm-hmm. So,
Well, we recovered what we could. I tried to restore it, but I have a feeling this isn't what it used to look like. And she hands it over.
all right.
You're muted if you're talking there.
Yep. I need you all to roll an insight for me.
Oh, why did it roll twice? What the hell?
It's okay. I'll just take the 16.
I only pushed it once.
Ugh. My ability checks.
Let's see. Yeah, that's everybody. Shush and Callie. You notice as you hand her, as the amulet goes back into her hand, there's like this look of dread on her face as she looks down on it.
Is the
Did we not find it?
She hesitates for a moment. No, this is the amulet. This is correct. It's just... And I'm gonna go ahead and stop this music.
she cringes? I'm sorry, I couldn't fully restore it.
It's just been desecrated. I'll have to bless it. And let me go ahead and... As she holds the amulet, she's like, it's some of the black paint and the red tips. There's a prophecy held amongst the followers of Shemesh, mostly us people in the High Temple. It's the Black Sun prophecy about the day Shemesh closes her eyes onto the Eastlands, and the land is bathed in darkness and demons rule once more. Just the way it was painted in the red tips is Just a silly fable, she says as she takes the amulet, shaking her head, almost not wanting to believe it, as she puts it away.
Callie's still
Can I
really close to
do-
her, correct?
Say what?
Callie's still really close to her.
Yes.
She will quietly say to her, he was one of his followers.
And what was Shush saying? Because I got what she was saying.
Can I do religion to see if I know the prophecy?
Black Sun, yes, you may roll it. DC is 20, though. It is very
Ugh.
obscure.
I have to roll a nat 20 to get this. Who believes in me?
I do.
Who believes in the bird? That's an 11.
Yeah, no, never heard of the thing. Never heard of it. As when you tell her that he was a member, he was a member of that, she grips the amulet tighter. I'll need to bless this thing for several days then, and inform other members of the clergy about what has happened here. I still appreciate the return of the amulet. Thank you. And that's it, and...
Also, what's his name?
Bailiff.
Bailiff is not in the room anymore, correct?
Correct. He's in the back room.
That she's going to kind of look Callie's going to look around and then mention Baylith's friend Jamal he overdosed, unfortunately. So maybe keep an eye on him.
When you say that to Vria,
She says friend through her teeth.
yeah, but it's like even saying that to Vria as someone who you would assume was involved in someone who was even upset at the person, she actually sheds a few tears for that. She's like, I appreciate that knowledge. It is sad to have someone pass away in such a way.
Everyone deserves a second chance.
Vria actually gives you a nod that everyone deserves a second chance.
And now that the flow is stopped in the city, more people will have the opportunity.
You see that, Vria actually does a different hand sign this time, as she does, like, a half crescent, and then closes it to her heart, and she's like, may Isella guide his spirit to the other side. Religion check for everybody.
Yep.
Pretty sure I know this, but I'll do it.
That's a pass for Pip, a pass for Gaius.
Let's roll low again, because I'm doing fantastic!
God damn!
Our paladin, you guys.
That's a pass for, and that's a fail for Callie as well.
Which
So,
is fine.
Pip and Gaius. Isella is the goddess of twilight, graves, and passing on to the great beyond.
Mm-hmm.
And it's customary to call upon her name when you know of someone's passing in order to assure. Well, I mean, she's the goddess of twilight, graves, sleep, and rebirth. And it's customary to call upon her name when someone passes, in order to make sure that their spirit passes on peacefully. But yeah, that's about the extent of that. Alrighty. So having returned the amulet to Vria and seeing the end result of Bailiff's apology going through, would you guys like to return back to the Last Sand Tavern?
There's
Yeah.
going to be something visibly bothering guys as they exit the building, though. Just briefly.
No, I'll give you that time. I'll even mute so that Sam can participate in the conversation, because I assume it may involve her.
Mhm.
Pip will probably notice it as well, because he's usually next to Gaius, and he'll nudge him. What's up?
Just thinking about correlations. Maybe it's nothing, but isn't it odd that a cult associated with the closing of the sun's eyes had such a focus on dream haze, with that chant at the doorway. Maybe it's nothing.
Pip kind of shrugs. Not
A
sure what you mean.
dream, a cloud, a purple wound around my neck and feet. Lay me down upon the ground and let me at last sleep.
Just thinking about symbology of eyes closing and such like that.
Think it is some kind of death cult.
Perhaps. I've found strange writings.
There's a lot of stupid fucking cults.
Oh no, I completely agree.
I need a fucking drink.
Honestly, I could too.
Well, back to the bar then.
No need to use such language.
Hey, fuck you, bird.
Oh, I'm so fucking sorry. As she, like, smiles real big so you can see all of her teeth that are lovely, sharp, and just terrifying.
That's not an elf.
I'm like, oh god, okay, I thought it was an elf the whole time. I was very wrong. Alright, and you guys return back to the Last Sand Tavern. I'm just gonna go ahead and speed things up just a little bit. You let Mitten know how things went, and he's very happy about this. So happy, in fact, that he prepares a special meal that takes normally 4 hours for him to do. But he's more than happy to do so. As he mentions, he learned how to do this during a difficult time of his life from some very close friends of his. As he makes you all pho.
Okay.
Hey.
She eats with gusto.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't matter what you put in front of her. It was going down.
And of course he offers you whatever strips you want. He's like, if you want a more fatty strip, or if you want a strip that has the tendons, or if you want sirloin strips, I will accommodate you. It's whatever you want in your pho, you will have it.
All of it.
Alright, as much meat as possible. What about you, Shush?
Shush just kind of like tilts his head to the side
I will
and
give
scratches
you.
the back of his head.
I will give you as much meat as you want. How's that sound?
Oh.
Big robot.
You're cutting out a little bit there.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why.
Oh, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay.
I'll give you as much meat as you want, Shush. What kind of meat do you want in your pho?
Piggy!
Alright, you got it. And, Gaius?
No, lean. No fat on mine.
Lean, no fat. Looks at Pip.
Pip just shrugs.
Can you smell, Pip?
I don't think he can, so he'll just shake his head.
I'll ask Clara what I can do for you.
He says with a smile.
Your thanks are enough, honestly.
Fair enough. Still, a proper job deserves a proper reward.
He says as he scampers back and serves you guys some hot pho soup with plenty of bean sprouts and oregano.
You're
not catching
cutting out.
any of
Yeah,
this.
you're cutting out really bad. You said he's leaving to go get it, and then it's like all
Okay.
choppy.
You want
Yeah,
me
pretty
to-
much.
So what?
You want me to unmute? Maybe it'll...
Yeah, I'll let you describe it.
It's happened to her too. It's definitely your internet.
You're both on the same connection is the problem.
Well,
Yep.
we're different
It's
computers, is why.
our ISP fucking with us again.
I
Oh
love it.
god.
Oh my god!
Pip!
It's-
Fix
it's-
Pip! Pip is broken!
No,
it's
it isn't broken. This is Carla.
Oh no.
Okay.
I like the R2D2 beep whistle at the end.
It's
Everything just went quiet. I think our internet just went out.
Oh, really? You think so?
Can anybody hear me? Yep, it went out.
Okay, just hold on. It'll come back because I mean I can still hear everything.
I guess it's just me somehow.
Sorry, our internet doing some weird shit.
Yeah. Ugh. For those of you I'm recording, I apologize. This is just something that happens because ISPs are like this. So I'm going to actually take a quick break. I'm going to put this on mute. You may hear mute for about 5 minutes, but I'll be back to help to close things out. Okay, I am back.
I saw a
shit.
green.
She's
Christian.
back.
What's
I
up?
saw a green.
Yeah,
He's
here.
back.
He's alive.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry,
back.
that
I
would
ju-
be our ISP.
I just wanted to hear your
good.
voice.
It's good. It's good. It's fine. We're all good here.
I mean, I think everyone who's ever played
How are you?
online just kind of understands. Oh, I'm good. Just upset at our internet provider for why the fuck.
We were very,
Oh no!
we were so close to ripping the modem out of the wall and throwing it out the window.
Yeah.
Like, y'all don't even know.
All right.
So we all eat pho.
Yes, you all enjoy some nice, tasty pho. You get some basil and what's that sauce that's on the side?
Hoisin sauce.
Hoisin sauce.
Fish sauce and sriracha and
All the good stuff.
all the fixins.
Sorry.
Pure MSG.
Yeah, of course you get MSG.
MSG's in the broth.
King of flavor. All right.
You gotta have MSG, King of Flavor.
All right. After getting a nice, tasty dinner full of pho, and enjoying some nice festivities in the Last Sand Tavern as well, you guys get to go to bed for the night and have a very peaceful rest. Though probably some lingering thoughts in your head.
Before going to bed, sorry.
No, you're good.
I want to actually try and read the spell book.
Inside this spell book, let's see. I think it actually you will need an Arcana check to translate the notes.
Expected. Let's give her the old college try. Do good.
Hey! Alright, so opening up and translating it, you are able to see the spells that he had in his spellbook.
Sweet.
You see the cantrips, of course, you don't get to know those ones because those aren't contained in the book.
Right.
You see Mage Armor, Magic Missile. Surprisingly, despite the fact you saw him cast many times, you don't see Inflict Wounds in the spellbook.
How peculiar.
How peculiar indeed. Charm Person, Shield, Hold Person, Misty Step, Counterspell, and Sending.
But no fly.
No fly.
Shush curses to himself and puts the book aside and goes to bed, disappointed.
There was a nice bit of information there.
There is.
I hope it's shared.
Maybe tomorrow.
Alright. As you guys wake up the next day, having restored all abilities, hit points, and other things that recharge on a long rest, you awake to a gentle on your door.
Come in.
Oh god. Okay, that one got me. Alright, Mitten's coming with has a tray in his arm with several drinks. He's like, "Good morning, I've brought you," as you kind of all are stepping out, he's like, "I've got you all something very nice, curried eggs with naan and a glass of lassi to go with it. Also, your envoy has arrived. Eric von Sailing is waiting downstairs for you guys," as he hands you each a tray. And that is where we're going to end session for today.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay.
Before the internet ends it again.
Yep, before the internet ends it again.
Right.
Alright,
Alright.
goodbye everybody. Look forward to seeing you all in the future if you decide you want to keep watching our
Like and
inane bullshit.
subscribe.
God damn it. Alright,
Hit
bye.
that bell.
Oh,
Gotta do
Join
it
our
once.
membership.
God